Bow, 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 bow.
Man, that's you.
Yo, I'm hitting the intro as soon as I find my lighter.
Mhm. Huh?
I said fries.
What are you? What are
Yeah. Yes.
You got my face
Yes,
as your
yes,
face.
yes, yes,
Pause.
yes, yes. Thank
I'm
you.
known to think.
Thank you. I don't know why that keeps going on. I really don't know. There we
Yes.
Welcome to the Podnas with Face, Pat, and Tiz.
Hey.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the Podnas show with three friends separated by distance, connected by brotherhood, having weekly conversations that you can join in on. As always, I'm 1/3 of the pod. With some vocal issues, I'm 1/3 of the partners. This your boy Tiz, and I'm along with.
It's the other third of the partners. It's the Padawan here. I ain't late today, so yeah, right on time and shit. And I'm feeling great because this crazy white bitch said I look beautiful at Walmart. So now I feel all great inside. But anyway, was she coming on to me? Anyway, I'm along with.
His face. That's it.
How y'all doing?
I'm all right.
I can't explain. You know, I don't have a fantastic bitch hollering story like Tony, but I'm cool. Shit, I mean, life be lifing, but I'm alive for it to be lifing. So
How about yourself, man? How you doing?
Ooh, is it
oh
me? Or
yeah,
me?
you nigga.
Oh, I'm good. I'm
Yeah,
all right.
you the only Pat I know.
Oh, I'm good. The audio kind of went off on me, so I ain't really hear it. But I'm good.
That's
I'm
not
all
bad.
right.
That's
I'm
not
here.
bad. You see, I'm struggling over here right now.
I understand.
About to disconnect this damn soundboard in a second. I think that's what's causing my issue. Something going on. Goddamn on my mic, and it's making my headphones and everything else sound like I'm.
The hell?
Yep.
What the hell?
You either sound like you were tasing someone cutting grass, or
Tasing somebody while you cutting grass.
oh yeah, that too.
Or that, yeah, all that. That's exactly what it feels like. Can y'all hear me? Do I still sound like I'm cutting grass?
No.
No.
All right, cool, man, cool. But yeah, man. So I'm all good. It's been a long week. But I feel good about life. Excuse us.
Danny went out.
Excuse the But yeah, this week's been good. Can't really complain. No problems. Just regular shit and getting through it. Looking forward to the next week and the week after that. So that's just that, man. So talk about this Walmart encounter. What's going on?
At Walmart? Oh, I just went to Walmart to get some things for the house and shit, and I had my I was getting toilet paper. I was going through the aisle and shit. You know how you at Walmart, you in the aisle, but you can't really see who's coming on the other side going into the aisle. You know what I mean? Until you stick your shopping cart out or whatever, just to get banged into another shopping cart that's about to get into or whatever. Well, I almost hit this white lady with the shopping cart, and I was like, "Oh, my bad. I'm sorry." I was like, "I don't know the traffic rules here at Walmart in this jurisdiction." I was like, "What? Well, maybe we should make up some rules." I was like, "All right, this white lady is all happy."
Test. Word.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. God, dog, man. Oh, we struggle busting it over here today.
Back to the white lady. Come on.
Oh, you want me to go back? No, mind you, the white lady was kind of, she was kind of dressed all right. She had an all white leather jacket and everything, but but you could tell she was a bit older. Like, I'm pretty sure she was like in her 60s or some shit. But anyway.
Okay, getting that wrinkle pussy.
No, I probably should, because she looked like she got money. Like,
and then white leather jacket on, that's ivory.
Mm-hmm. And she said, "Goddamn," he said, "Ivory." Anyway, I don't know why that was funny to me. Anyway, goddamn, she was like, "Well, I'll just say, I'm just saying shit to move along and go about my business or whatever." And so I was like, "Well, if we want to make up rules, I'll just say ladies first." And she was like, "Well, maybe how about age before beauty?" I was like, "Oh, all right." At first, I was thinking, "Bitch, I'm younger than you. Wait, are you calling me beautiful?" "Oh, that white bitch called me beautiful." I was like, "Oh, let me say something nice in response and shit." I was like, sometimes beauty gets better over time, like a vintage wine. And she seemed to eat that shit up. But I ain't pulled nothing because I was thinking about it. I was on a mission. But now that I think about it, I really feel like that white lady was coming on to me.
So, this is an episode of Misconnections. White lady, if you're out there and you're hearing this, Pat wants you. His name is Pat. He met you in Walmart in the toilet paper section. And y'all was talking about our rules. If you see this, hit up the email and he will give you everything you wanted, plus some. Misconnections.
All my friends just try to pimp me out. I swear to God.
Nothing wrong with that.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you, man.
All right, because this shit right here, boy. Ugh.
Ugh.
Ugh. All right, so
Oh.
I got a lot of topics this week, but I know we only got Face for a short time, not a long time. Pause. So I'm gonna make sure we get him actually involved before he has to depart. So do y'all want to start on some lighthearted shit? Do y'all want to start on some the meat and potatoes? Do y'all want to start on something that could get us in trouble with black women? What topic y'all want to start with this week?
Let's start with some bullshit. Let's get in trouble.
Okay. Well, this could get us in trouble. We're gonna see. So this week, another podcast with some homeboys that are best friends got in trouble. This podcast called Shits and Giggles or Shits and Gigs. They from the UK. They two black dudes that's been like best friends since they was kids, and they do their podcast, whatever. But they like pretty famous over there. They're crossing over this way, but they've been doing like the rounds on a lot of American podcasts. Recently trying to expand their brand, and they was on with Andrew Schultz and them.
Oh, there you go.
All right. So the gist of the conversation that got them in trouble is they were talking about was two separate conversations. One conversation is they was on the podcast with Poor Minds. That's these two girls.
Yeah.
But they were like, okay, and they talk reckless on that podcast, whatever. But the dudes was like, they came to Atlanta and couldn't find no baddies, only 2 or 3 baddies. And black women were up in arms, like, you mean to tell me you came to a black city and you couldn't find no baddies, but you don't like black women? That was the start of this snowball, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they go with Andrew Schultz and they're doing a podcast with him. And you know Andrew Schultz like to push buttons. So basically they was talking about the black woman effect. Or Shits and Gigs basically said like when white dudes mess with black girls, they always end up, you can tell the black woman effect. They get the little buzz cut haircut like the black guys. All of a sudden they grow a beard. They start dressing a little different. They get a little swag. It's almost like a white boy glow up package. Is what they were basically trying to say. They were basically trying to say like being with a black woman makes the white boy better. But Schultz obviously flipped it a little bit and was like, he started saying like, so yeah, they doing that in defense. They cutting their hair off because they losing their hair from all the complaining the black women do. And that's where it starts. And then he was like, it was basically getting at black women about having bad attitudes and that stereotype that's black women have in the media, especially with others. But basically, Shits and Gigs was sitting there laughing at the jokes, and black women went off on them and was like, you didn't defend us. That's crazy.
Get the fuck out of here.
We don't fuck with you. So my question is, do we have? Okay, go ahead. Jesus Christ! I'll ask the question later. No, go ahead, because you about to. No, go ahead. I don't want to bottle up that rage. Go ahead, let it out.
I'm tired of this black man protect black women shit. The fuck? We protect our own women. The fuck? No other culture do you hear this bullshit. You don't never hear Chinese men need to protect Chinese women. White men need to protect. Well, you don't hear none of this bullshit.
White men don't
fuck
protect.
that. Fuck that. I protect my woman and my women around me, my girls and my wife and my mama. I protect them.
When the last time you heard a white man protect anybody outside of white men?
Fuck all that shit. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that motherfucker saying. I'm tired of this so-called pro-black shit that ain't got shit to do with black. This is some fucking shit to say. Black men should be protecting the black women. So in the same right, black women need to protect black men and stop calling cops on these motherfuckers for all this for the dumb shit.
Or
stop turning your back on the black man when the black man just ain't got what you want him to get materialistically.
Or
you want to talk about protect the black woman? Man, fuck that shit.
Or shut the fuck up.
Shit.
So okay, I was wondering where we would go. Okay. So
I'm here.
What do you think? Go ahead. What do you think? I mean, Faith said a lot. That's a lot to unpack there. But go ahead.
All right. So First of all, fuck Andrew Schultz. Before I go any further,
Okay, I can get with that sentiment right now.
Fuck Andrew Schultz. Fuck his joke. On his side of everything, I know what he's trying to do. So fuck him. Like, he literally went in there and he got those guys in trouble. That's what he was trying to do. I'm not gonna fault those niggas or whatever. I'm just not. I may fault him on the simple fact that it's Andrew Schultz. You know how he do or whatever. So expect anything. Fuck Andrew Schultz. Secondly, black women. Y'all have bad attitudes. What the fuck are you gonna say? Like, the simple fact that you're fussing these niggas out that was a guest on the fucking show in the first fucking place in general shows that you're letting them, you're showing that they're right. Bitch, if I go through and I go to the video and there's a whole comment section of nothing but black women after they say that black women had attitudes, say all the cocky captions and trendy sarcastic shit or whatever, complaining about it, y'all complain every 5 seconds something remotely is slightly not even offensive. See how I changed that at the end. Not even offensive. Like, we got to deal with your shit every day. We got to grow up and deal with your shit. I spent the whole 90s hearing nothing but black women say niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. Nigga, guess what? Now we became ain't shit. Now you mad that nobody protecting you. We ain't protecting you because if you scream in my face, you lucky I ain't slapping the fuck out of you. For being in my face. Yes, I said that. I said that. Like, you in my face.
What damn?
You in my motherfucking face screaming at me, but you want me to protect you. Look, I need to protect myself.
Last time a black man protected a black woman publicly was Will Smith standing up for Jada Pinkett, and then black women fried his ass for that. So I don't want to hear none of that bullshit.
Y'all can eat a dick. I don't give a fuck.
Oh shit!
Cancel me.
Shit!
I don't give a goddamn. Fuck y'all.
Yo, I'm glad ain't nobody watching tonight. Okay. Shit.
Fuck y'all. No, watch.
All right.
Fuck y'all. No, and another.
Okay,
thing,
go ahead.
Some of y'all owe me an apology. Some of y'all owe me an apology. Quick story or whatever. Quick story.
Tell it, Pat.
I'm at the job. Sometimes when you at a job, you have policies that don't make any fucking sense. No fucking sense. If I'm loading something up in a place that don't got nothing on the ceiling, why the fuck am I should wear a hard hat? So if you have a problem with the policy, I could tell you exactly what the fuck the problem with the policy is. That doesn't make any sense. When you see me after hours, after the shift, I'm taking up time, and you come at me, a grown-ass man of 40 years old, first of all, and you start screaming at me, look, you've been here long enough. You should already know what the policy is. And I can't believe you say that. And I stare there and look at you. I'm staring. And I'm staring at you. And you just going the fuck off. You didn't introduce yourself. You ain't like, you just start off going the fuck off. That's the first thing y'all do when y'all see something. As soon as y'all feel like y'all got the right to fucking go off on somebody, you wouldn't do this shit to a white man. You wouldn't start screaming at the nigga at the white man because I'm black or whatever. You think you can come up to my black ass because you went up to your other black people and think you can start screaming at me and I'm gonna take that shit? The fuck wrong with you, bitch? You owe me a fucking apology. And then after that, the policy changed. And the policy changed where we don't have to do that shit. And I was right. And the reason why the policy changed is the same reason why I said the shit in the first fucking place. The bitch ain't gave me a fucking apology yet.
Go get your shit.
The bitch ain't gave me a fucking apology yet. But you the first one to start screaming at niggas whenever a nigga make a mistake. But we can't scream back when y'all should shut the fuck up.
Just remind them
what they talk about. You make situations worse. You literally make situations worse. You have a whole trendy thing where you think toxic relationships is great just so you can fucking start screaming at niggas. Let me tell y'all something. Don't be talking to me like you talk to your boyfriend. Because if I was your fucking boyfriend, you wouldn't be talking to me like that. All right? You might be in that generation where y'all have bitch ass niggas and you pick bitch ass niggas because you know you can scream at them. I ain't want to know. I spent 10 years by my goddamn self. I'm happy by myself or whatever. Don't be coming around my shit disturbing my peace. So yeah, y'all got bad fucking attitudes. Fix that shit. Maybe you'll get married. Maybe you'll have somebody that actually give a fuck about you. But you ain't coming around me with that bullshit. Think, well, I'm going to defend you, bitch. No, defend me, bitch. Fuck wrong with y'all. Yes. Post this shit. Get me canceled. And eat a dick. I'm done.
Well, we're live, so it's posted. I just want y'all to know out there and listening audience, for those of y'all who be like, Tiz be talking too much. I just want y'all to know we 23 minutes in, and I've not said a lot. Woo, but a lot has been said.
Fuck y'all. I said that too. Every last one of these cancel culture, I'm sick of that shit, dog. As soon as somebody got a different fucking opinion that don't go along with the rest of the fucking world or whatever, they wrong. Bitch, maybe we ain't sheep. Bitch, we have our own mind. How about that? Bitch, maybe we ain't waiting for the next Drake album so we can put a fucking caption that everybody else got up there. Bitch, maybe we got talent, so instead of it, just shaking our asses and shit to whatever fucking song come up there or whatever, so we can say we shake our asses and be free or whatever. All right, maybe I'm going off in a tangent and shit. Bitch, calm the fuck down. How about that? Now,
whoa! Don't get the 9, Jamal.
Now, maybe I'm not talking about the actual black women out there that actually have sense and know that a lot of y'all crazy bitches need to calm the fuck down. I'm not talking about them. But I am talking about y'all bitches that need to get some anger management. Okay? I'm sorry your daddy won't there. I'm not your daddy.
Whoa.
I'm sorry you pick badass men because you think they got swag and they fucked you over. I didn't fuck you over. Okay? I'm sorry when you went over and talked to the white man, he ended up acting the same way as all niggas and all men because he's a man. I'm sorry, okay? I'm not really sorry. This is sarcasm. Get over yourself. Get therapy. Heal yourself. Get off of fucking social media trying to find some comments and shit. Get you some friends. Learn how to communicate. All right? Learn that being a bad bitch is a bad thing.
Well, okay.
I'm sorry.
So, no, go. I was letting y'all vent. I could tell that it ruffled some feathers.
Bitch, get on my goddamn nerves.
Hey, man, you know, it was provocative. It gets the people going. So what I would say on the topic is, so my response is layered. So I'm gonna try to compartmentalize it and give it to you in the pieces of the argument that I see. First of all, I see you black men. I see y'all. I heard y'all. Y'all sounded all very vigorously, as Shannon Sharp was saying. But I understand where the frustration comes from. I do get the frustration. I think so. This conversation, I think, is very layered, and we might not get to a couple of my topics now. We're gonna get to the main one for sure, but this may go a second. But so first layer, right? First layer, the surface layer. Protect black men and black women. Protect black women and black men. Protect black people. Black people are an endangered species. There is a thing where they try to keep us separate, so we can't really come together on no issues and actually affect change. So as black men and black women going into this conversation, we already have to know that there is an agenda that has been pushed since slavery to keep us separate so that we can't combine and actually be our full great selves. So just know that
is falling for
go ahead.
Every fucking day. I'm sorry. They falling for it. They've been falling for it. They've been falling for it as soon as they can find out they can get benefits without a man.
You all right?
I'm sorry. This annoys me, yo. Like
Okay.
every week is
But when we just heard you rant, just let me go, and then you can go again. I get back to you again. I give you the floor again. I promise you. I'll let you go again. Let me go though. Let me cook. I got some potatoes and some celery in the pot already. Just let me get to the pot roast. I got.
I'm sorry, though. I'm sorry.
Take this walk with me. Again, I said it's layered. I'm gonna hit the iceberg for you real quick, right? So we got that top layer where just black people need to unite in general, right? All right. So then you come to the next layer, right? The protect black women layer, right? Now, I will say this. I don't know that laughing at a joke that is legit funny. Okay. Let me say this. Stereotypes are stereotypes for a reason. Both black men, black women, white men, white women, Chinese people, like every race and sexuality has a stereotype associated with them for some reason. Gay people are considered to be flamboyant, lesbians, they got the lumberjack look. Like, however true or false these stereotypes are based on the people, right? Now, I will say this. Black men do have a habit of being lazy. I see it in this generation all the time, and I see it in other generations these days. I see black men being lazy. Black men could do more on a day-to-day basis in general. I'm not talking about specifics. There are obviously good black men out there, and I don't want to negate that. But there are some black guys who are oftentimes seen as lazy, just want to play video games and do and smoke weed and hang out all day and kick it. And that's a thing. And we feed into that narrative because there are black men who do these things, even if they are hardworking, because they do those things, they feed into that stereotype. All right. I'm going to start there. But then we have black women who are also oftentimes, especially these days where it's become the thing where women are looking for their voice. Women also, just like black men, can champion the wrong things. Like, hey, we playing the game all day. We smoke. Like, that's probably not the best look for us. To be the white tee wearing nigga that's just talking about what you're doing all day. Like, those stereotypes exist for a reason, because I know niggas that embody. Right. But on that same token, you got black women that are oftentimes dismissive of black men. You got black women that oftentimes verbally bash their black men instead of building them up. You got black women that will say they're going to invest in you, or they're going to give you their time and try to support you. But then every time you come to them with a dream you got, they shoot it down and say it's stupid, or they negate it, or they belittle it. Amen. So you do have black women that also feed into the stereotype of the angry black woman. And I'm not going into the history of why either is like that, because we know the Willie Lynch, we know all of the politics that went into, first of all, creating this type of, because this isn't our natural state from when we were in Africa. This is our Americanized state. So I want to keep it to America. I don't even want to put it to other countries yet. I just want to keep it in America, because this is where our unique history gives us these different dynamics from the jump, right? So black women can also feed into their stereotypes. That doesn't mean all black women, because there's great black women out there that do support their men, that do the things that are necessary to build their black king up to make a kingdom. You feel me? But there's also a conglomerate of these women that go against that grain. You feel me? So when we get into these politics of they didn't protect black women, what did you want them to say? Did you want them to argue with a joke? Have we gotten to the point where a joke can't be taken as a joke? Hit dogs holler. You don't see men going up in an uproar when a woman says something about men, because we already know what it is. We know the stereotype. It's either up to us to embody that stereotype or go against it. It's up to us as men individually to make it when we present. What do you see? Do you see the stereotype or do you see the other? And that's up to us. That's not up to nobody else. So we already know what it is. I think the problem is a lot of times women have been protected in the past. So now that the social media is out there and everybody has a voice, those voices that used to be stifled or not heard by women. Women didn't even know that those voices existed. Those voices are now being amplified and put on a platform where they can be heard. And when you hear it, it's oftentimes grating. It hurts your feelings. But that's what we've dealt with as Black men for a long time, of having to hear all of our filth and the worst parts of us amplified to us over and over again until we choose to do something about it. And I think what we're seeing is the ugly dynamic of this, and the reason that this will get worse before it gets better. It will get better, but the reason it will get worse before it gets better is that there's a lot of shit that Black women haven't heard Black men and other men say yet. They don't even know that we've thought these things. These have been thoughts that we've stifled and repressed and put down and died of diabetes and heart disease and blood pressure because we ain't gonna say it. It's a reason you have the meme of the old Black man that's sitting in his little lazy boy seat in the living room being real quiet, don't say nothing or nothing, because he's been beaten down over the years being married. That's not like all of these stereotypes have some root of truth in them. It's some people out there that have caused these stereotypes to become prevalent enough where they become a stereotype. And I think that it's incumbent upon men and women to now disembody those stereotypes so they don't have validity. But if you keep acting like that, like if the first reaction to two Black men having nervous laughter at a joke that they obviously didn't make, and if you watch the full clip, they push back against. And if you've been to Atlanta, depending on what part of Atlanta you go to, you might not see no baddies, depending on what your definition of baddies is. Baddies is subjective. Just like women have men that they think are attractive or not, and that is subjective to the woman. Same thing with men. If them two dudes got a type that they looking for and they don't see that, they gonna say it ain't no baddies, even if they see 1,000 women. The same way two women may say, I ain't seen no good looking men, and they may have been to a place that's full of men, but it may not be the men that they looking for. And that's okay. That's the layer of 3 right there for me. And that's the preference conversation. Like, it's okay to prefer what you prefer to me. Like, what you like is what you like. You liking one thing don't mean you don't like the other thing. It just means I like this more. When I go sit down to eat, I prefer Italian food or seafood. That don't mean I don't like soul food or deli food or goddamn Brazilian food or Cajun food or whatever other types of foods there are. It just means that those two genres are the ones I prefer. If I have my choice of all things, I would prefer those two, but that doesn't mean I don't like the other things. And I think people get this exclusionary feeling when someone says they like something more. That doesn't mean you're excluded. It just means if it's a choice between you and something else, you lose. That's life. We got here because somebody lost, and our mother and father picked each other and decided to have us, because they could have picked those people that were already hollering. They chose each other out of the groups, which means they preferred each other. That's not a bad thing. Like, people get so salty about preference. Like, I don't have to like what you like or like you. I don't have to like you.
I don't like humans.
You feel me? Like, I don't have to, like, I have 5 to 6 real, like, brother friends, like, that are like friend that embody the actual word friend. That doesn't mean the millions or thousands of people that I've met in my life are invalid or whatever. It just means that those people I prefer to be my friends because they've they match most with what I'm the dynamic that I fit. That doesn't mean others are bad. It means those fit best with me, but there will be someone for you too. And I think a lot of times these days we get so hyperbolic and we hear, oh, they don't want us when someone says we didn't find what we wanted. That just means you want it. What if your homegirl was it and you done snapped off as black women? What if it ain't that they don't like black women? What if it's just they don't like your type of black woman? Ooh.
Or you. Maybe I just don't like your ass.
That's a dynamic men have to deal with every day because women are constantly stating their preferences.
Mm-hmm.
You have women that are married or in a relationship or in a situationship that will sit in front of their man and describe the man that they want and won't describe one topic that fits the man that they with. They are purposefully like nagging this guy in his face, and they got to sit there and take it because, well, I'm just saying what I like. I'm just saying what I would like. Okay. Well, go get that and stop dealing with the guys that you don't like. These guys don't owe anybody anything because no woman was actually attacked in this. He said a true stereotype that black women immediately reinforced unknowingly by going off and being outraged by this very benign thing. If you don't like the joke, cool, don't laugh. First of all, why are you watching Andrew Schultz if you're a black woman?
Number one.
That's not content for your demographic. I don't go into right-wing spaces unless I expect to hear things that will probably go against the person that I am because I'm not a right-wing person. So I'm going to hear things that offend me if I go into a right-wing space knowingly. If I go into a space where you know that this guy has comedy that is purposefully offensive to everyone. He talks about whites, blacks, women, men, children, Down syndrome people, handicapped. Like he talks about everybody like that. So if you know that, why would you go into that space and be like, oh, I expect to hear some educational content tonight?
The same reason they go and the girl and their boyfriend phone that they know he's cheating because she got the dude because he was a big ladies man in the first damn place. She knows the dude cheating, and you just want
to call into Kevin Samuel's ass all the damn time and be surprised at what the fuck he said.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You're looking for the trouble, and that's the other reason, and that's the other stereotype.
Whatever you look for, you're gonna find every time. If I look for gold, I'm gonna see a bunch of gold shit all of a sudden. If I buy a red car, I'm gonna see red cars everywhere. If I go looking for my wife to have a phone number somewhere that don't match something, I'm gonna find it. If she go look, like when you look for something, you're going to find it. Now, how valid it is up to the situation, but you're going to find something that will spark your interest because you're looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
Seeking ye shall find. We heard that when we was kids and we went to our parents and was like, I don't see it. I can't find my shirt. Go look for it. Seek and ye shall find. If you look for it, you can find it.
If you look,
it will be there.
If you're looking for the smoke and then get burned.
Hey, look here, man.
Don't be mad
at all I would say on the shits and gigs situation, and I think this embodies everybody's statement. Like, whatever you looking for, you're going to find it. So, ladies, if you're looking for men that's to not be defending you, okay. I don't know that you got attacked. Honestly, I feel like the dude made a joke and shits and gigs just had nervous laughter. And then the sad part is, and this is the shit that I really brought this up for, because this is the thing that I think don't get talked about enough. There's no empathy for black men. Them two black men came and made an apology to the black women because they realized they have an audience of black women that like the word. So they came out and apologized, and then black women attacked them for the apology. So at the end of the day, if you can't even apologize, if you feel like you did make a mistake on something, then what's the purpose of everything? Like, we got to have some forgiveness for each other. Like, people going to fuck up. We human. I don't know nobody walking that's actually God. Not I got God in me, or I'm a God body and all these different beliefs. I'm talking about like who's actually God. Like they are the physical embodiment of God and they walk around with superpowers and shit. I don't know nobody like that. So because of that, we ain't perfect. We're gonna fuck up. I was late tonight. I cuss Pat out every week about being late, and then my black ass was an hour late. So what the fuck? Like we fuck up. It's gonna happen.
We fuck up.
Now we can make jokes. Right. We can make jokes, but what we can't do is like condemn whole groups of people because they made it. Like, look, man, the black man made a mistake. They apologize. Let that shit go. And if you fucked with them from the beginning, it was a reason. So keep fucking with them. If you don't, then let it go. But like, they did not let down all black women or no crazy shit like that because they laughed at a joke, man. Sometimes shit is funny and it ain't supposed to be funny, but it is. People laugh at funerals. People laugh at handicapped people. People laugh at men. People laugh at women. People laugh at trans people. People laugh at gay people. People laugh at straight people. People laugh at black people, white people, Chinese people, Indian people. People laugh at people because shit be funny. Niggas, get a fucking sense of humor. Everything ain't some like spiritual and warfare type thing where it's some political stance. Some shit just a joke.
Or maybe
if you don't like the joke, cool. I respect that. Everybody ain't got to laugh at everything, but understand the difference between a joke and an actual political statement or an actual statement on a group. Like sometimes shit is a joke. Sometimes shit is I'm actually stating this and making this a thing. And you got to know the difference. And a lot of it comes to discernment and just being able to have common sense of where, like, you can tell the difference. Like, there's certain things Faith say that I know, okay, he's actually for real. That's a real statement. And there's some things he says that's like, okay, I get it. He's telling a joke. He's being satirical. He's just trying to be funny right now. He's just harping on the funny part of this uncomfortable situation. He's not actually saying that that's the political statement he's making. He's just being funny. And we have these moments as men and women and kids, like we got to give each other a little grace on humor and just like I miss the day when you could watch TV and know that like the comedian wasn't the thought leader. He was just making jokes. If I want thought leadership, I'm going to go to Michael Eric Dyson. I'm going to go to Mark Lamont Hill. I'm going to go to
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to these people who are actually experts in the field of thought that I'm trying to get expertise on. I'm not gonna go to the comedian for the thought leadership. If we're doing that, then that's something wrong with us. If you was looking for protect the black women on a comedy podcast on some funny shit, like what are you looking for out here? Like we looking for reasons to argue.
It's like seeking Ja Rule for political advice.
100. We looking for reason to argue. Now I had a lot of topics tonight, but that one kind of I didn't realize it was gonna spark off, and I know we're gonna lose face in about 40 minutes, so I want to make sure we get them in on this topic. Y'all see the thumbnail? Y'all know what we're talking about tonight, man. Ladies and gentlemen,
Pat, they got your boy, man.
we got him.
I don't know.
We got him. We got him with some unlicensed firearms and 1,000 bottles of lube and baby oil. We got him. What do y'all think about this greasy nigga getting caught? What do y'all think about the situation? What are y'all thoughts now that we have Diddy in custody and we have had a chance to read and study and learn from the indictment? What do y'all
think? I got plenty of thoughts. As far as him being caught, hey, I after the Cassie video, I feel like he should have been arrested.
Hold on. You sounded like Ali Sadiq right there. Hey. Nigga about to start off a domino effect on his answer. Hey.
So
Mexican guy.
I feel like he should have been incarcerated since the Cassie video came out. I know in some states the person who is violated by in domestic events doesn't have to press charges. The state can press charges. That should have been done when that happened. There's 1,000 bottles of baby oil and some guns. That's some flimsy bullshit. Um, you what you gonna get them for? The firearms, cool. Somebody else gonna claim those. I already know. That's not gonna stick. The baby oil, you really ain't doing some shit with that. All this other shit, when it all boils down to it, if anything was not consensual, lock his ass up, throw his ass away. If the money shit won't right and it's racketeering on some real shit, and money laundering, whatever, throw his ass away. If there's any SA crimes, throw his ass away. But if everything is consensual and he's just a freak boy
Mm-hmm.
and get freaky with motherfuckers behind the scenes and keep secrets about motherfuckers, I mean, that's been done in all levels of business on that high and for decades upon decades upon decades upon centuries now. It's just that he done pissed the wrong motherfucker off, and it was his time to pay the piper.
Mm-hmm.
That's just that's what it is. It's just his time to pay the piper. With all the other shit in the past that he's been accused of, and rumors of this and rumors of that, rumors of this, baby oil and firearms.
This nigga
I
is
know the accusations are out there, but we'll see in the trial. They're saying now reports of him being on how can I say it for YouTube? SI watch. Anybody in the medical field, something like that. Y'all know what SI is, but if not, it's S intentions.
Unalive. Unalive.
Yeah,
self
himself. Yeah, unaliving himself. I don't know how much that's true. But I can understand it if it is, because if you coming from a certain type of lifestyle, you're thrown into a brink of despair, you're locked up, and all this other shit they say going on. Well, yeah, in the field I am in, I can understand and see how that may be true. But even that, reports are reports. It could be set up to you're saying all this to so you can have another Epstein happen. Hey, because do you really want him to go? Do whoever is big enough to be at these freak parties, do they really want him to go to trial
Nope.
and say whatever he gonna say, so he ain't gotta face no time? Yeah, you gotta look at it. But once again, if any of this stuff that is unconsensual, lock his ass up. But if all this is consensual,
Lock his ass up. Lock his
if
ass up.
this stuff is he's
You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
being alleged to do is consensual shit, hey, let the freak nigga be a freak nigga. Hey, it is what it is. He's just a public freak nigga when he should have been a private freak nigga. But whatever crimes he committed, let him pay the time. Let him pay the piper for that shit.
All right, Pat. I'm gonna let you go before I go, because when I go, I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna let you know that this nigga is the first nigga ever to get indicted for being horny. They literally said this shit on CNN. They said that the indictment is not really like it's a RICO on a organization just for his own self-gratitude. He's the first nigga ever. He's the first human ever to get arrested because he was too horny. He got the freako for freak offs. They literally got the term freak off in the indictment.
Yeah, that's one of the funniest things of this week is watching news anchors have to say freak off 20 to 30 times.
What a freak off is in the trial.
Nigga, like the things he had in his house, all that baby oil. Like I'm surprised he ain't try to use all that baby oil to just like slip away from all the fucking cops. Like I saw that one, they making videos. They making videos where motherfuckers like the Family Guy nigga got covered in oil and the cops try to grab him, but they can't get away. This shit's so.
They said he was a slippery nigga, boy. That nigga is. Hey, it's a reason why, man. Hey, but you know what? There's been jokes for years about how shiny that nigga is. And now we know why. Like, I couldn't figure, I was like, that nigga must use a lot of cocoa butter. Oh, no, it's the baby oil. That nigga is coming straight out of a lubed up session.
Like, what the fuck are you?
Because this is my thing. All right, so you got two different things going on here, right? You had 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lube. So you got you got a bunch of shiny people in the room, lubed up.
Like a scene from Belly.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna break this down because this is the fucked up part. Diddy got. He may not get bail.
Mm-hmm.
We know this so far. We read the indictment and we heard what he's accused of. These are the problems. Them guns, somebody's gonna take the rap for that other than him. Yep. Somebody gonna say them was mine.
He's gonna be the best informant ever.
So already we fucked up there. Unless them tapes got somebody actually being forced to do something on the tape. Not they was forced to make the tape, and before we recorded, they was being forced, and then they on the recording, they acting the best of their life, and they, we look like we want to be here. If they look like they want to be there on that tape, your whole case is fucked because it's all built off of Cassie shit. So you got to prove criminally what you never had to prove civilly. And that's the hard part. If it was against a bunch of women, and this case was about a bunch of women, great. I think you got them dead to rights because somebody gonna break. But in this case, there's so many ways he can wiggle out by paying somebody off to say the right thing, or hey, you take these guns, you say the lube was for this, you go over here and take this, and I'm gonna give y'all $1 million when y'all get out. Now, if he eats them guns, he's going away regardless. We ain't even got to talk about the rest of it because he's in New York City and they don't guns are not taken. Like Lil Wayne went away for a couple years off of a gun, just being in possession. You got some illegal guns with the serial numbers. That's an automatic F right there. You're a felon right there. So you're fucked. So unless somebody take them guns, he gonna eat them. But the sexual shit, it's so hard to prove. You got to have a money trail somewhere or somebody on one of them tapes admitting to being forced or coerced or paid. And that's the hard part. And I would not want to be the nigga that got to sit there and comb through all of those hours of freak offs to sit there and find the incriminating evidence. Like that's a lot of shit. That's a lot of people I don't want to see like that. That I got to like it's one thing if you want to watch corn, right? There's another thing when you're forced to watch corn that you ain't into for hours. Like, that's a fucked up job. Whoever job that is, they got to sit there with the headphones on, looking at this little ass screen of these people doing this weird shit for hours, looking for somebody to just slip up and say, oh, that's fucked up.
I don't like, I don't
that's
like
a horrible job. That's a horrible job.
I like popcorn. I don't like cream corn.
I wish I had the whistle. I wish I had the whistle. Oh, man. Bruh. And you wonder why we make them purse jokes, man. You can't say no shit like that, man. What?
I'm just going along for the sake of the show.
Cream corn. What?
What the fuck?
He late.
And we know what the analogy for corn is. So I'm just like, what are you talking about right now? I'm just so uncomfortable.
He's the corn king.
Goofy.
He's the corn king of Virginia.
Never trust a nigga with the long way with the vertical videos. You know some shit about to come. Nigga don't even got time to turn his iPad to the side. That nigga into some freaky shit. Look. Freaky ass nigga, you the 69 god.
Like I always look like I'm on the left or whatever.
Well, sit in the middle of the camera. It's because you're sitting to the middle of the iPad instead of the middle of the camera.
All right. Now I look like everybody else.
We can trust you again. Welcome back to the phone.
It only took
But anyway,
one episode.
so yeah, I think the biggest problem for the prosecution is that there's one real defendant. There's one real plaintiff, I should say. There's one real person that's like the center of their investigation. And unless you get a lot of evidence on that, like there's so many ways you can flip a fucked up relationship and get off because especially if it's a jury trial. So like I think it's good that we got him off the streets because he ain't having no freak off tonight. That's a beautiful thing. But the problem is now convicting him. Well, yeah, because ain't no telling what they're gonna do to him in there. I don't know what they're gonna do to him in there. He might be take that right now, bent over in the tombs.
Are we safe? Here comes my comic book conspiracy theory mind. Because what I've shown that once a villain is taken out of the picture, there will be villains there to take his place.
I'm gonna tell you why we are safe. Did you see how many executives resigned this week? Did you see how many music executives that were tied to Diddy in some way retired this week? Resigned. I'm out of here. I'm done with my position. Y'all can keep these. Y'all keep these millions a year. I'm gonna go sit over here.
You know,
time to go. Them niggas about to bunker down, and it's about to be like Diddy about to be persona non grata. They gonna excommunicate him, and you ain't about to hear shit from nobody. So yeah, them niggas gonna be quiet tonight.
You know,
the freak offs are canceled for this week.
They gotta
trust me.
They gotta cover up for that because there's a lot of people getting laid off, and a lot of people getting just being let go, and a lot of people are just quitting music in general just because the way
now it's time to put your applications in, submit your demos.
Not if they trying to replace everything with tech companies and AI. That's the main reason why a lot of people are leaving anyway. They firing a lot of people out. So they could be just doing this right now because it's a good time to do it, and they can just look at like they're just some of the old people that got phased out of the music industry.
Nah, bro. Have you ever listen? This is simple.
During this week,
this is simple. Diddy comes to New York this week. A bunch of executives resign this week. They're all executives like Kevin Lyles and them that's tied to Diddy in his circle. And again, these dudes retire and resign this week. Diddy gets arrested this week. Them freak off tapes are available to the feds this week. I'm gonna say this. You've seen Enron. Look. We've seen Enron. We've seen the WorldComs. We've seen these big corporations that when you see the CEO about to go down, all of a sudden everybody resign and be like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. Let me take my shares and go over here. So I'm telling you, when you see this, what the problem is, it started with Weinstein and Epstein. And when you got them two, it's so many businesses connected. This been started. This is going to wrap up a lot of people. In the next 10 years, we will see a lot of moguls fall for this very same type of shit, for the freak offs.
Like I said.
And what I'm going to say is this to all my people who said, them niggas could be innocent. You're right. They could be. But there's nobody that I know personally that I've seen that's tied to weird, freaky shit that don't do weird, freaky shit. Like, if it's smoke, it's fire. There's nobody I know that has a bunch of smoke around him and they not burning shit. No, if it's smoking, them niggas is smoking something. It's something on fire. Something has been lit. So when you got this many people with smoke around them, this shit is about to get epic. But the problem is with Diddy's case specifically. Now, I'm going to tell you what could happen. Diddy might get off of this shit. I'm going to tell you that now. I'm going to say it here first so when it happens, nobody get mad. He has good lawyers. His lawyers already got out ahead of a lot of the angles that they can take. And it's based around one person. So it really comes down to whatever evidence they have that supports Cassie being sex trafficked and Cassie being SI and Cassie being these different things. Not SI, but, you know, essayed and all of these different things that go along with this case, right? If you can't prove that, you're fucked. But what could happen is these tapes and other things lead to all of these other moguls getting caught, and Diddy gets caught up in somebody else's case and they get him on that.
I feel
because there's so many of these niggas tied together that's fucking a bunch of people and doing weird shit in rooms together. Like there was a song back in the day, I think Tretch and Naughty by Nature did it. It was like, I do my dirt all by my lonely. I do my dirt all by my lonely. And that's something to say. Like that's an old school street term. It's like, I'm not about to be out here doing a bunch of shit with everybody because that's too many witnesses and loose ends. I gotta tie. I'm gonna just do this shit by myself. And if I don't get caught, then I don't get caught. If I get caught, then I get caught. But I did it, and I can vouch for me and know that I ain't gonna say shit. I don't know what the rest of these folk will do, and that's the problem. There's too many people that got a whole lot of shit to save that's tied together. Somebody gonna snitch.
I think I saw some other shit that 50 Cent said that I feel like might be the catalyst that could have caused it. Because when this first went down, I been said, oh shit, this nigga Puffy didn't pay his Illuminati bill, and that can have so many meanings in general. Like he had from what 50 Cent was saying, he got this alcohol company or whatever under another company. I think it was De Leon or whatever. And then he tried to get ownership of the company, but the company disagreed with it basically. And then he tried to say that they were racist or whatever. And you're doing that against the company that actually, like, how to say, help you push your shit out there. And
I'm gonna say this.
Now, I'm not saying
listen to Jaguar Wright.
I'm not saying
believe black women. Believe black women. Listen to Jaguar Wright.
Anything with Puffy when Jaguar Wright say something.
Hey, listen, no,
I be believing
because 50 need to resign too. 50 might want to be quiet. I'm telling you, man, like when I tell you these niggas is all on some weird shit, like it's going to come out that a lot of people are into some real creepy, unusual things. And it's not surprising to me. I think all of them dudes are weird. There's a thing that goes along with wanting to be super famous. There's things like to be super famous, you have to be willing to sacrifice certain things. And most people, the reason they don't get to that level is because they're not willing to do that. I'm not willing to sacrifice my family time to vote it to this thing. I'm not willing to sacrifice my integrity to make sure I make it. I'm not willing to sacrifice my booty hole to hang out with these folks. Like it's a whole lot of shit that go into it. And if you've been, I'm gonna tell you this. My people out there, there's people out here that gonna feel me on this. On a regular level, on our little baby ass, every day we go to a 9 to 5 job level. You felt the shit in the job. You've been to interviews where you know, like, why is this motherfucker looking at me like this? It may be a woman looking at you as a man like that, but you felt those moments of like, oh, you won't. And you felt the difference after you may have turned it down. And most people in life have been in that situation. So when you're talking about millions and billions of dollars at play, you know them niggas is doing some weirdo shit. If the boss at your job is kind of creepy, and you look at them with the side eye like, I don't know about that nigga. Your coworker a little weird and be talking to the employees a little off. So you know on $1 billion level when you got that type of an ego that allows you to make $1 billion, because you got to understand, you don't make that type of money without sacrificing some shit along the way. That's just not possible. There's no way you can have complete integrity and make millions and billions of dollars. You can make hundreds of thousands and live a comfortable ass life and do that. You're not going to be these multi-million billionaires and do that. It's just not possible because of the way capitalism works. You're going to have to make some integrity shifts along the way that feel uncomfortable but allow you to keep your bottom line. And when you're talking about these freak offs, now you're talking about these dudes' kinkiest desires being able to be fulfilled according to them at the whim. They're going to indulge because they're the type of people that would, because they're extreme capitalists, which allow them to be good at business. So like, I don't understand. Like, it's gonna be some, like, it's a reason in The Wire them niggas cut that shit off when they start following the money. No, hey, hold up, y'all getting to some people that y'all need to talk about. Chill out. This should exist. This isn't like art imitates reality a lot of times. Art is often the projection of somebody who's seen reality and is giving you that on canvas. So when you have these movies and video, like, we see what's going on. We know what's up. Them niggas said aliens existed in movies for years, and then the government came out and was like, well, hey, there are these things that we've been hiding. You know what? Y'all was right. Some shit out here. And yeah. So what I'm saying is Diddy is probably going to get off on this. That's going to piss a lot of black women and black men off. But he's probably going to get caught on somebody else's case. You heard it here first from Tiz. I hope he gets caught on this one. But just the nature of the case, and me seeing court cases before this and knowing how the prosecution is set up and knowing what his defense has already got the wheel spinning on, yeah, this is gonna be a weird trial. It's gonna be one of them wild sale things where it's like, you know, some shit went on, but it's gonna be so many conflicting stories and witnesses fucking up and bullshit going on that by the time you're done, they're gonna have to let him go. And then somebody else is going to get caught and he's going to get fucked over. I'm going to tell you what would be funny. And I'm going to just throw this out there as the wild card, bingo card square of the next year and a half. 50 Cent going to get caught up in one of these cases, and Diddy going to get caught in his case.
You maybe want to go see what the hell Jaguar Wright talking about, because you real.
I'm going to tell you this. Hey, a lot of shit that's coming out, she said it, and people was like, she crazy, she funny, she on that blue couch with dirty feet, and then this shit started happening, and it's like, oh, she might know some shit. Sometimes you ever seen the crazy? All right, so y'all remember in they cloned Tyrone, the little homeless dude that was out in front of the store, and he was saying, he was telling you the whole plot of the movie the whole time, but you just think he crazy because he out there begging for change. That's Jaguar Wright. You think she crazy, and then everything she's saying is happening, and you like, oh, what that?
I mean, she might still be crazy, but you know, that don't mean she ain't saying the truth.
Yeah, Anaconda, malt liquor. Yep, that's that. Yep. You already know. For those that know, that know. Hey, now what's this interesting Umar development? Because we done talked about Diddy and we done talked about shits and gigs. The other two topics I had were just for fun. So before I get to them, and I know we're gonna lose face in a minute, what's this thing about Umar? I got 14 minutes. Go ahead, click the link. Last call. Come up and let us know about this Umar shit. You know we love some Umar laughery. Let's get to the buckery, goddammit.
That's what I need to put up.
All right. Well, in the meantime, while we waiting on him, okay. So I got two other topics. Do y'all want to go really weird, or do y'all want to go like just a fun, light topic?
Weird.
Okay, we're going weird then. So, what is the craziest dream you've ever had?
I dreamed last night of unaliving nigga.
Yeah, that would definitely be pretty crazy. Yeah.
Is there any statute of limitations that is involved in this story?
Oh no, that's just it. That was
Oh,
it.
okay. Oh, that's a little crazy. Yeah, that's a little crazy. Give me 1 second. Let's call Pat. What's your craziest dream?
All my dreams are crazy. There's not one dream I ever had that ain't crazy.
Yo.
Yo. What up, my boy? The fourth
What's
partner,
up,
last
guys,
call.
man?
What up, boy?
Everybody good? Good.
We are
Exactly.
good. Hey, give me 1 second. Let Pat get his shit off on this crazy
Yeah, of
dream.
course.
And you can sound in on this topic if you want to too, since you're here.
Craziest dream I ever had. All my dreams are fucking crazy. I had a dream one time that was the sky was filled with giant tentacles, like the goddamn Cthulhu and shit. My craziest dreams are some
hentai shit.
No, like end of the world shit, like like Cthulhu,
apocalyptic shit,
H.P. Lovecraft shit.
Like that video that go on Twitter where there's this big creature coming and they eat the moon and it's on the way to Earth, and they be like, "What happened if you wake up?"
All my shit be like that. Like all my craziest shit be like that or whatever. Or I'm running from something in the shadows, some shit, and then I just get tired and I be like, "Fuck it," and I just end up fighting the shit. Or them crazy falling forever. Dreams. So yeah,
my dreams get nasty. I'm not gonna lie.
Like freak nasty, freak off shit.
Okay, just listen. Let me tell a story. Okay, let me
2,000 bottles.
Let me
baby.
No. No Diddy.
forever.
All right. So with my dreams, right? I don't have dreams a lot. So they're usually either really horrific or they're really like crazy and freaky. So my craziest dream, I think it was like back in 05, early 06, like maybe it was wintertime. I know that because it was cold outside. Because in my dream it was snowing. All right, so in my dream it was snowing. I lived in the 757 at this point, but for some reason my dream took place at South Park Mall in the 804.
I have had that happen before in a dream.
So in the dream, I'm at South Park Mall. It's me, Face, and a couple of random dudes that's like not actually from our area, but for some reason they were from our area in my dream, and they didn't really have faces, so I could like tell they were just like background characters, like they were just there for the entourage effect of it, I guess, in my dream. But anyway, we walking through South Park Mall, and all of a sudden these sounds start, and we thinking it's a fight starting at one of the end of the malls, because in South Park Mall, the way the acoustics work, if somebody get punched in one end, it sounds like a gunshot at the other end.
Yeah,
like literally, we've been in the mall when a nigga got punched, and then on the radio you heard there's gunshots down by Kirkland's. So like, it's one of them type of spots. So anyway, we in the mall, these weird sounds start happening. We thinking it's some fight or something going on at the other end. So we start walking toward the other end, but it's actually a dragon that comes and rips the roof off of the mall. Like it's a big ass red and purple dragon, and it comes and grips up the roof of the mall and rips it off. And then the dragon is chasing everybody. So we taking off now. Now we're outside of the mall. We running through the parking lot, going toward where the McDonald's at. So we're outside the mall. We're running toward the McDonald's. And all of a sudden, the dragon grips me up by the back of my neck and flies with me and then drops me into this dungeon. I don't know how the dungeon just appeared in the middle of Colonial Heights, but it was there. And I dropped into it, and now I'm in the dungeon. And I'm chained up all of a sudden, but nobody ever actually grabbed me or did anything to my wrist. I'm just chained up. And then I don't know if I should keep going. So try to say this in the most comfortable way possible. It was a dragon lady. And the dragon lady looked.
I seen this
fucking dragon and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so the dragon lady looked like an old shorty that I used to fuck with in the face, but her body had like these scales on the back and these razor sharp spikes that would sit up in the middle of her spine. But her face and her front and all of the things look like old girl.
You ain't talking about the skinny girl from ODU. Never mind.
The A.
Oh, okay.
That went to the military. That used to hang with the itty bitties. Yeah, you already know. Yeah. Face, everything looked like that in the front. And all the parts was there, but it was scaly on the back. It was like a reptile. Yeah. And I got ravaged. To make a long story short. Well, I'm like this. And then I woke up and it was batter everywhere. And that was when I realized, oh, that shit was true. They said at sex ed. I didn't realize that was a real thing. I thought y'all was bullshit. Oh, you can really do that, huh? Just go violate myself in the bed. Okay, all right. Well, all right. That ain't the way you want to wake up because you think you peed on yourself at first, but then no, it didn't look like that white lady. That looked like that looked like Lydia Dietz from Beetlejuice. Who the hell is that? Who that white lady? Who that white woman? Nah. No, that ain't it either.
Just going through dragon.
Ain't none of them white folk. Nah.
No, look, you're not gonna find no black one, but I'm just trying to see if the scales are right. Are the scales the same?
Amen. No. It was like trying to think. Okay, I got you. All right, you ever seen Kentaro from Mortal Kombat?
Yep.
And you know the tiger part of his body, right? If you took a woman that looked like A and then made her back where the tiger shit would be, it was all like the color scales that the dragon was that was ripping off the roof of the South Park Mall.
Was it a red dragon, a green dragon?
It was like red and purple scales. It was like iridescent. It was like you know how flip-flop paint work on cars? It was like that. It go from red to a purplish to back to a reddish, and it depends on the way the light hitting it. And it was like scales, and then in the middle of the spine, it was like these little spiky jaws that was like sit up like this, like. And yeah. Okay. Last call. You got a craziest dream, or do you want to jump right into your topic?
Oh my god.
Remember that background? I used to have tears on that shit.
Hold on. Let's see if I could even take that off. Fucking dreams are tough, man. I don't even know.
While you think of one, I had a dream one time where
please go.
Me and all my friends, to his face, y'all were included, got locked up, and we had to battle each other in like a fight club arena, and so for our freedom, right? And let's see, Fusan, he kind of lost. Fusan lost.
Yo, I love it. Fusan, that's hilarious.
Face got disqualified. I don't see how you got disqualified in a fight to the death, but Tiz, you won yours. But the thing about it was everybody had regular opponents. Chewy, he knocked somebody out. But
hold on, what are you talking about? What we was at? Hold on, what you talking about?
We were
in your dream?
In my dream.
Oh shit.
All right. So
Chewy knocking a nigga out sound about reasonable. That's not even far-fetched.
My homeboy Twin, he kind of like cut somebody's head off with a katana blade, and my brother Sean made somebody submit with a wrestling move because he watched a lot of wrestling. He's a built motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie. My younger brother, he done got built.
Yeah, KJ kind of yoked.
Mm-hmm. He got it. But me, everybody had regular opponents. What did I have to fight? A fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex. Why? Because it's my dream.
Did he have the little arms and everything?
Yeah,
Yeah,
be
he had
easy
the
to beat.
little he had the little arms and shit. I got bitten. So like, it's kind of hard to fight when you're like got dinosaur teeth in you. Pause. But
You got to get on the inside. So you got to duck and move. Get on the inside. You got them little ass arms. You can't really do shit. You feel me? He can't block. Can't do shit.
yeah. I grabbed one of his teeth and stabbed him in the
I do too.
eye.
Hey, last call. Go ahead and talk about your topic now. I
I
don't know where we going with this one. We going somewhere else with
barely
this
have
one.
You wanted a crazy dream? I gave you one.
some of the crazy dreams I can't even remember.
You would
But
expect.
I might have some fantastical ones, like the one that you got, because you guys are talking about like you're entering another world and shit like that, or some weird. I've had weird ones like I've had repeat dreams where I try to remember trying to get out of the situation I was in, often stopping, like I've been through some sort of journey or something like that, and I remember thinking in my dream how to get past this point that I could never get past. Sort of deal, and always kind of end up in my garage somewhere of an my old house. Weird. After going like everywhere, like a huge.
They can just end up back home.
Yeah, it's weird, man. Like
always
weird shit like that.
I done did all this crazy shit. Just back home.
I like
All
the
right.
ones. I like the ones
real.
where I'd be flying, like I couldn't quite fly, but with those leaps, like those Hulk leaps, kind of deal.
It wasn't a meteor,
Stuff like
man.
that. I'd say one that's not so fantastical, but one that kind of, I was just talking to somebody about this one, is like if I happen to have an interaction with somebody that had died in my dreams, and it takes a while when I wake up to figure out that to have to relive that person actually has passed, because that situation in my dream has felt so real that you wake up, you come to a little bit, and you're like, all right, you're like, oh, like damn, that
right.
That was real.
Me and grandma both.
Yeah.
That's crazy work. 1 second. I know Face gotta go. It's about to be 12. Face, you still gotta go, right?
Yes,
or
sir.
you staying? Okay. Well, we love you, my boy. Y'all stay by the Face. Y'all make sure y'all hit the store. Artray Clothing. Just Google it and you'll see the link pop up. We got the link in a couple videos, all that good shit. But you get 15% off as soon as you put the promo code in, no matter what you buy. And it's a bunch of cool shit on there. That's the only place you can get the AC83 or the Podnas gear. It's the only place you can get it. So go there, Artray Clothing, ARTRE Clothing. ARTRE Clothing. We will never spell clothing for you, but you know how to spell that. So Artray Clothing, go Google that shit and then hit the link and then go buy you some shit. But Face out of here, man. He gotta go handle his business. We love you, my boy.
See y'all next time.
See you next week, my boy. Hey, we'll check in on you throughout the week, man. Hit me up if you need me, my bro.
Yes, indeed.
Already, champ. Y'all see the merch. Yeah. So yeah, get that shit. Love you, bro. What I about to say? Oh yeah. When it comes to crazy dreams.
Wait, just before you say that, sorry, I wanted to ask you guys while you're doing, how many of those are inebriated dreams, and do you have a distinction between those?
Oh, it don't even matter if I'm inebriated or not. My mind.
Yeah. For me, like my dreams. My dreams are always either really morbid where someone passes in really fucked up ways, or it's really fantastical and it ends in some type of cake batter. Like it's never the in between. Like, I just don't dream. 97% of the time, I don't even have dreams that I remember. Yeah. I know you dream every time you sleep, but I don't remember them. So they're not those vivid dreams. I don't hit the sleep that I can remember them. Yeah, when I do remember them, they're always either the disgusting type of dreams where they get freak nasty with somebody, or it's like really horrifying where I wake up in night terrors.
I will say if I'm drunk, I might have
that type shit.
I would probably, if I'm fucked up or some type of way, I probably might have a freak nasty dream, especially if the girl is around me. But most of my dreams, to tell you the truth, a lot of my goddamn stuff and ideas I get from comic books, and sometimes when I rhyme, I got that shit from a dream. I literally got that shit from a dream. Like, I was in the storyline and I woke up and I'm like, I'm gonna use that shit or whatever. Like, or whatever.
Yeah.
Every fucking character, I just probably, I don't know. I'll probably, if I was a kid, I definitely know that I dreamt more when I was a kid. And it's this one dream that I've had for the longest time. And I remember I had it was a reoccurring dream, but it just like I was driving in the like this giant castle, and I was driving in like the toy, like the real version of the toy car. Y'all remember the cartoon Mask or whatever?
What?
It's called Mask. It's back in the day, or whatever. They had a guy that had like this crazy Mack truck. They had like a motorcycle that was a helicopter.
It was a green mask or something on the front of the truck.
Yeah, and like when they put on the mask, it controlled like the cars, and then they had
yeah.
Lamborghini doors that flew, that the car flew. I had that toy or whatever. So I have dreams like that, or I have dreams like if I had like a Hot Wheels Ferrari or something, and I'm just driving through a giant castle, like I'm racing or something. And it's always like, yeah, like it is always traps in the castle, like I'm in a video game or some shit. Like it's always something like that. Like I'm either like in a video game, it's like a sci-fi story. I seen some crazy horror movie. Now I'm fighting the thing in the horror movie.
Yeah, I've had
or whatever. I'm with my homeboys and we're fighting. And then we're fighting all kinds of crazy shit. I had dreams. Matter of fact, you knocked the fuck out of this ninja one time. I ain't even gonna lie. I went right into the goddamn building. But like it's I don't know. I look at crazy shit anyway, so I'm gonna end up having crazy dreams. That's
yeah. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
what's this Umar shit you talking, boy?
Okay.
I'm scared they almost even asked, but it gotta be funny for you. If you brought it up, I know it's about to be some simple shit that this nigga done done. Oh Lord.
Well, you know what?
Garage
what might help? I know you guys saw the one about the Spencer dude, right? Because I think you posted it. Right?
Who?
Spencer, the white.
Oh yeah. When Spencer Cornelia get on your ass, you know that it's almost the end because he be late to shit. So that means it's coming to an end.
And they made a good point about that when they were going through it. My dude has 500,000 subscribers, right?
Who?
And
Spencer.
The first day, I believe that the video released, it had like 80,000 views already. So that kind of exposure he's getting. But this one's weird. Check out the link that I sent over there. That's from KKC, but he'll be okay if you use this thing. If you want to prop that up.
Hey, Pat, is there a way you can get that and put it into the private chat for me?
Okay.
It's in the chat.
Oh, is that the better way to do it? I could probably do it.
I'm just real slow with the tech right now, man.
I want to try to do it, but if you can do it faster, last call.
Yeah, whoever can throw it in the chat, that works. Yeah, right there. Because then I can hit that right there, and then we hit that right there, and then we hit pause, and now I'm yep. Now we working. We cooking with gas now.
And I'll explain a little when you.
It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. I ain't got no bitch. Ain't no bitch. Ain't got me.
Hey.
It happened. I saw it on the way home, and I totally forgot that I was supposed to be watching you guys.
Okay, it's 2 hours long. What's the time stamp or when I should go to?
So I don't know the time. Just if you could pop it up there real quick and just kind of zoom right through it. Like just use the mouse and go right through, so we could show the main part there.
All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Okay, put that over there, and then we put that like that, and then we slide that back there, and then we put that over there. Indeed, one of the legends of the sector for sure. For sure.
You'll see me in there too. I'm in the.
All right, here we go. All right.
So before you even start, I'll just.
I'm down here.
No, okay, play him.
Hold on. Give me a second. Let me get it.
In Wilmington,
I'm trying to find. You said to. Hold on.
That was a good spot. That was a good spot.
Right here at the beginning.
Yeah.
All right.
a landlord down here. I do all Section 8 rentals.
Can y'all hear anything?
Yeah, we hear. I can hear.
Y'all hear it?
Yeah.
For real? All right.
You can't hear?
Nah. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me get my life together over here, y'all. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's been a long night. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Long day. It's been a long
Okay,
week.
no, that's still I can't see.
Yeah, you guys got
be
me. I
able to
was
see
chilling
the
in the
thing.
cut, man. I ate a big fat plate of food. And
Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to be able to see. This right here.
Yeah.
Where I can see the stream. All right.
People down here, and everybody wants to talk.
Y'all can hear that though.
Yeah,
I can't hear shit. I think that may be my problem. I can't hear nothing.
Huh.
I hear y'all very well.
Mm-hmm.
The sound of that I don't, and that's the confusing part.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to talk bad on the school.
I'm like, how can I? How come I can't hear it? And it's on my.
You didn't hear that?
No,
You didn't hear that.
Oh, hear none of it. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna get it together. Give me a second. There is another. Where is it? Okay, that's what I was looking for. Let me pull that up. Let me pull that over. Bum. Okay, hold on. Let me come back over here.
Anaconda malt liquor.
Copy. Mm-hmm. Yo, Black Dynamite is so stupid.
Black Dynamite.
That is the dumbest movie ever, yo. Oh God.
Yo, Tommy Davidson. He was like, when he was ordering the hot dog, whatever it is.
Y'all give me 1 second, man. Y'all go ahead, talk amongst yourselves. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get this together.
Good. I need to ask Pat. Pat, what is up with that show, The Boys? Is that like, what does that have to do with the Marvel universe? Whatever. Is this like a parody thing? What the hell is going on?
It's actually the comic book, it was brought out by Image, right? Just like Image brought out Walking Dead, and they had like a whole bunch of comic books from back in the day that like old Marvel artists used to like Jim Lee and stuff like that. They had characters and they would bring it out the Image or whatever because they didn't want it under Marvel because they wanted to own it, basically, like Todd McFarlane and stuff like that. This one, I gotta look up the actual. What's the name? I gotta think of hit the actual author, but the guy don't like superheroes, so he made a comic book basically exposing how superheroes would really act in the modern era. So it don't got nothing to do with DC or anything like that. It's his own fucking universe.
Okay.
Or whatever. Homelander is basically narcissistic Superman, basically. And yeah, it's his own thing, man. And like I put it this way, the book, to me, I feel like The Boys, the show, is actually the one comic book show that is better than the actual book. Because the book was just a parody, really. Like, he was just making it was just like a ridiculous joke, but the way the storyline was, it was like a serious storyline with crazy shit happening, basically.
Okay.
Like, they had a fucking story where all the superheroes had basically a Diddy party every year.
It's 8-8, so.
Yeah, it is. I mean, is it? And that was like, they tried to do it and seen in season 3. Mind you, I haven't really even got through season 3, but yeah, that's basically it. The Boys is pretty much, I would say, a parody, and it's kind of like a social commentary on like basically the powers that be, and if there was superheroes, how fucking self-centered they would actually be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
And this,
I just see a few clips. It's finally it started to nip me a little bit. Like, all right, maybe I can't. I don't know if I could get into a series or whatever though. But yeah,
I'll tell you one thing. It's certain things like I didn't finish season 3 because I wasn't even able to get past the first.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yep,
yes, can hear you.
All right. I'm back. Okay,
He's
cool.
back.
Oh well, let me tell last call this one thing before you started. But I wasn't able to really even get through season 3 because the first episode of season 3 was so paused that it just disgusted the fuck out of me.
Oh, they did that. They always do that in season 3s, man.
Yeah, but like it's like the way it's done, it fits the story, but it's just that I ain't watching that part of the story. You get what I mean? Like it's outrageous as the story. It doesn't surprise me that it's in the story. It's just I don't see that shit.
Sounds like what happened in True Blood around season 3 too.
I always think with vampires, there's always going to be some pausey shit sooner or later anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hey,
yeah. Makes sense.
Look.
All right. Let's get to it. All right. So you're just gonna start playing for a second, Tiz?
Anywhere.
Tiz, I don't know if you were talking, by the way, but
Yo.
Say what Dr. Umar doing is a great thing, and I always vouch for Dr.
Did
Umar.
you hear that, Tiz?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. But did you hear the video?
Cool. As long as y'all can hear me, yeah, I can hear the video now.
Down here in Wilmington, I'm a landlord down here. I do all Section 8 rentals. I work with people down here, and everybody wants to talk shit. Everybody wants to talk bad on the school.
Yes.
The school is right here. I always tell people it's right on 17th Street, 623 East 17th, right down here in Wilmington, Delaware. It's being worked on.
Yes,
and if you want to contribute to it, it's right here. It's
yes,
real.
sir.
It's legit. It's not a scam. People think it's a scam.
Yes,
people want to talk shit.
Yes, sir.
It's real.
Yes,
and it's
sir.
a lot of work.
Yes,
People think it's just easy. Oh, why can't you just open the school? It's a lot of work.
Yes,
this
it
is
is.
an abandoned building.
Yes, it
Yes,
is.
it is.
Down
Yes,
here.
it
I
is.
had to pay a ton of back taxes. I
Yep.
did my research, Dr.
Yes, sir.
Umar.
Yes, sir.
It's legit. It's real. The school's going to open. It's being worked on, and it's going to be a great thing for the people in this community.
Appreciate that.
Everybody down here if you don't want to contribute to it, then hey, that's fine. But at
That's
least
right.
recognize that what he's doing and what he's trying to do is a great thing for everybody. And that's all I
Appreciate
wanted
that.
to say. And I just wanted to respect.
Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate
I
you, bro.
always wanted to donate, but I didn't know if I could donate.
Yeah, unfortunately, the donations is an all African thing out of self-determination. You know what I mean?
I understand. I got guys
Donations.
that help work, though,
Okay. Well, when the time is right, we might call on them.
Yeah.
First
Yes,
time
sir.
I ever seen them turn down
And,
a
I just
donation.
want to pay my respects, man, because my wife is from Haiti.
Oh, man.
I
Okay.
know you don't believe in,
Yes, sir.
We met
Yes,
in
sir.
college like 20 years ago.
Shout out to the Haitian people. Yes, indeed.
All
We
right,
do a lot in
pause
Haiti
for 2
the
seconds.
church there, and I go to
Okay.
Haiti every other
You're
year.
against interracial. No, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my Haitian people. That's the first time I ever seen them turn down a donation. That was crazy. I've
yo.
never seen that.
So okay, let's go over a couple things because it gets better. No crazy shit happens, but we're in the chat room of KKC, right? Pull up team, and people start digging in, start investigating exactly what this guy is saying in his whole story and whatnot, right? So find it way too coincidental that a next white dude shows up a week or more, whatever, after the Spencer dude exposes him, right? This guy will continue to say he's seen Umar out there once in a while, and he didn't approach. And the question is, well, why'd he? Umar was in the middle of a live. Why'd he do it with a live? Umar doesn't put up any resistance with this guy coming up. I'm gonna save this last little detail for you, as it appears near probably closer to the end of the stream. So play a little bit. What he's gonna do here, he's gonna play this video, which is just a few minutes, but he plays it over and over and over, and we talk about it a little bit. We start basically picking apart all the details that he exposes about himself as well, and it leads to something else at the end. I want you to find out what happens at the end because it's mad interesting.
Yes, sir.
We met
Yes,
in
sir.
college, like 20 years ago.
Shout out to the Haitian people. Yes, indeed.
We do a lot in Haiti for the church there. And I go
Okay.
to Haiti every other year. And,
Powerful.
You know, I just wanted this. I always see you, and I'm like, I never can catch him down here. I saw you before one time. You were over here.
Yes, sir.
And,
Yes, sir.
You know, I just wanted to give you, give you some respect, man. And,
Appreciate that, man.
Is there any way I can get a picture with you?
Sure, go right ahead.
Absolutely, no problem.
Oh, you know what? It would help if, okay, yeah, you could read the comments. That'll kind of guide you along. It would have helped if the comments were on the side. No, like, you know what I'm talking. Oh, the chat. Yeah, if you could read some of the chat as it goes on, or even the stamps on the screen, it starts to help you. Or you want, I could just slingshot the info and push it along. I'm gonna do this. So is that you looking for something?
Yeah,
that is you. All right, so I'm gonna put something in private over here. So in the chat, people are, wait, that's not it. That's the same one. Hang on. In the chat.
What's everybody doing today? I just want
to put the wrong damn thing in there. Not that link. This new one that I'm putting up. So this guy basically laments a story that his wife is Haitian. He manages in a small amount of time to try to contact one of Umar's old students on the phone. Umar picks up the phone.
He's like, join LinkedIn.
Exactly.
Join LinkedIn.
Okay. So supposedly you're looking at this dude. He gives his name and whatnot. Somebody in chat does.
Do I have to join LinkedIn to do this?
No. You just look at the dude. You say his name, or you don't have to say his name or whatever. It's this guy.
It don't show his name. It literally takes me to a page that says join LinkedIn. Sign into LinkedIn.
Oh, so it doesn't show you the.
Hold on, let me go into LinkedIn.
It doesn't show in a profile?
No.
Ah.
Hold on, give me a second.
All right.
Oh, you looking at another? Okay.
Can you see it, Pat?
Let's see.
Let me go to the.
Well, I guess
God damn, I gotta sign in and I gotta make a profile, Lord.
All right, no, cause I didn't have to. So
yeah, do you already have a LinkedIn profile?
No, it's not. Well, it's not even active. I didn't have to sign in for this.
Oh yeah, it's taking me to a page that's telling me to sign in to LinkedIn.
So I think maybe the person that
hold on, okay. Oh, I see it. Okay,
all right. So
okay, hold on. Pull that
Dude,
over.
When you're done, it's just best that you look at this whole thing. That you look at the whole, at most of the stream.
No, I think we're gonna show it.
Okay.
No, we ain't gonna talk about it. You know, I don't wanna be.
I don't know if I can do it justice to the suspense and how it brings it up to this point over here.
No, okay, we're gonna show it.
You're gonna want to see that conversation, man.
All right, we're gonna share that. Let's see how we do that. Bomb. Okay. Hey, buddy.
I don't know. Wait. Can we do this? Because we didn't put it up there. We didn't put it up there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put. Oh, I didn't put it up there. Y'all don't see it?
No, we see it, but
oh yeah.
KKC's chat didn't put it, and we don't know if first of all if it's him, but I'm 99% sure. We left that chat like, yo, this is homeboy over there. So I thought you were gonna put back on KKC's thing.
I can put it on KKC's. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. The white landlord. Shit.
So just to do a little Quentin Tarantino sort of deal, we believe the first guy that when you press play and started praising Umar, basically, that it ends up being this guy. Now, what makes this so important? What makes this so important are the details that homeboy gives while he's talking to Umar. There's a couple things that you got to notice. Why is he caping so hard for Umar with the things that he's saying? And some of the details that he gives about himself professionally, personally, like his wife when he met, are very strange details. And then he calls one of Umar's old students. I don't think they get in touch. I think he ends up leaving a message or something like that. But there's too many weird things. And then somebody in chat, if I can remember the name, trying to give her credit. Well, it's in there somewhere. She is like, she did some Google search sort of thing, image search, and then put in the link that I gave you guys. It's like, this is the guy. One of the more interesting things is he says his wife is Haitian right away. You go to his profile that you just put up, there's no black people in there. And he's with little white kids with blonde hair. And don't bring up his kids or anything like that. And another white woman. So we're like, why is this guy here? Is he planted? Is it just such a coincidence that he's there after being exposed by the Spencer dude? You know, is he obviously, if that's the guy, he has the realtor credentials as he mentioned in the video before, then what's his true purpose of approaching Umar like this when he said that he passed by many times and never bothered to say hello? So.
All right, so what should I be playing right now? Should I be playing KKC?
You can hear a little bit more of this, and he will play this over a lot.
To
so
say what
it's a lot
Dr.
of
Umar is
talking.
doing is a great thing, and I always vouch for Dr. Umar. I'm down here in Wilmington. I'm a landlord down here. I do all Section 8 rentals. I work with people down here, and everybody wants to talk shit. Everybody wants to talk bad on the school.
Yes.
The school is right here. I always tell people it's right on 17th Street, 623 East 17th, right down here in Wilmington, Delaware. It's being worked on.
Yes,
and if you want to contribute to it, it's right here. It's real.
Right.
It's legit. It's not a scam. People think it's a scam.
Yes,
People want to talk shit. It's real.
Yes,
and it's
sir.
a lot of work.
Yes,
People
it is.
think it's just easy. Oh, why can't you just open the school? It's a lot of work.
Yes,
this
it
is
is.
an abandoned building
Yes, it
that he
is.
bought down here. Had to pay a ton of back taxes. I did my research, Dr.
Yes, sir.
Umar.
Yes, sir.
It's legit. It's real. The school's going to open. It's being worked on, and it's going to be a great thing for the people in this community.
Appreciate that.
Everybody down here if you don't want to contribute to it, then hey, that's fine. But at least recognize that what he's doing and what he's trying to do is a great thing for everybody. And that's all I wanted to say. And I just wanted to respect.
Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate you, bro.
I always wanted to donate, but I didn't know if I could donate.
Yeah, unfortunately, the donations is an all African thing out of self-determination. You know what I mean?
I understand. I got guys that I could help work though.
Okay. Well, when the time is right, we might call on them.
Okay.
And I just want to pay my respect, man. My wife is from Haiti.
Oh man, okay.
Don't believe in,
yes, sir.
We met
Yes,
in
sir.
college, like 20 years ago.
Shout out to the Haitian people. Yes, indeed.
We do a lot in Haiti for the church there. And
Okay.
every other year. And,
Powerful.
I always see you, and I'm like, I never can catch him down here. I saw you before one time. You were over here.
Yes, sir.
And,
yes, sir.
I just wanted to give you, give you some respects, man. And,
Appreciate that, man.
Is there any way I can get a picture with you?
Sure, go right ahead.
Absolutely.
No problem.
What you think so far, man?
So far, it's a white man giving him props. So I'm already a little skeptical just because, you really into this white man? I'm surprised. I know Umar usually don't really, rock with the Caucasian brothers.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a little surprised that that's where he's going with it. Where do you want me to go to in the video?
He'll play a little bit more. So he kind of stops, goes back, plays a little more. So just try to pick it up.
Hey, I'm just letting you know. Hey, I'm sorry, brother.
I'll reach out to him too.
You know what I mean?
How's everybody doing today? I just want to say what Dr. Umar is doing
How's
is a great
everybody
thing, and I
doing?
always
Just want to, hey guys, just want to say,
You could bump him up a couple
vouch
more
for
minutes.
Dr. Umar. I'm down here in Wilmington. I'm a landlord down here. I do all Section 8 rentals.
Yes, I got in.
go down here.
Everybody wants to talk bad on the school.
Yes.
The school is right here.
I'm a landlord down here.
Mm-hmm.
So he runs properties down
Yeah, he talks a little bit more about KKC. Sort of, I didn't catch it like the first part of it, but he kind of stays on there, and then maybe the halfway through his stream, he'll play a little bit more of it. He knows how to stretch it out a little bit.
Y'all can see the chat on the side of the screen from KKC stream. So y'all can see
I always tell people it's right on 17th Street, 623 East 17th, right down here in Wilmington, Delaware. It's being worked on.
Yes,
and if you want to contribute to it, it's right here. It's real.
Right.
It's legit. It's not a scam. People think it's a scam.
Yes,
People want to talk shit. It's real. And it's a lot of work.
Yes,
people
it is.
think it's just easy. Oh, why can't you just open the school? It's a lot of work.
Yes,
this
it
is
is.
an abandoned building
Yes,
that
it
he
is.
bought down here.
People are now like, yo,
I did my research.
Yes,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's legit. It's
Yes,
real.
sir.
The school's going to open.
Yes,
It's
sir,
being
Mr.
worked
White.
on, and it's going to be a great thing for the people in this community.
Appreciate that.
Everybody
Absolutely.
down here if you don't want to contribute to it, then hey, that's fine. But at
That's
least
right.
recognize that what he's doing and what he's trying to do is a great thing for everybody. And that's all I
Appreciate
wanted
that.
to say. And I just wanted to respect.
Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate you, bro.
I always wanted to donate, but I didn't know if I could donate.
Yeah, unfortunately, the donations is an all African thing out of self-determination. You know what I mean?
I understand. I got guys that I could help work though.
Okay. Well, when the time is right, we might call on them.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And I just want to pay my respects, man, because my wife is from Haiti.
Oh, man.
I
Okay.
know you don't believe in,
Yes, sir.
we met
Yes,
in
sir.
college, like 20 years ago.
Shout out to the Haitian people. Yes, indeed.
We do a lot in
All
Haiti
right,
for the
Haitian
church
people.
there, and I go to
Okay.
Haiti every other year. And,
Powerful.
I just wanted to. I always see you, and I'm like, I never can catch him down here. I saw you before one time. You were over here.
Yes, sir.
And,
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to give you, give you some respects, man. And,
Appreciate that, man.
Is there any way I can get a picture with you?
Sure, go right ahead.
Absolutely.
No problem.
Can I get a picture with your shoe, man? Go right ahead, man.
I know he cut it off here again, but he does continue it somewhere along the line, which is where it gets good. Yeah. I think all that's some of it there. But, you know what happens? Because Umar drops the phone now. He's not so intent on filming the dialogue kind of like that. He puts it down in a way. That is what happens. So you can kind of go back a little bit
to
more.
do God's.
Maybe
you can't interpret God's consciousness. Your human consciousness isn't great enough to comprehend the great incomprehensible, brothers and sisters.
Hang on for a
Your
second.
job is to survive this life as best you can. Fulfill your mission, your purpose, and your destiny, your MPDs as best you can. Get off the suicide track and get on the revolutionary track. A lot of you don't have a purpose. All right now.
All
right.
Excuse me, I have an interruption. We have a visitor.
Yes, sir. How can I help?
KKC, my apologies.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How's
What's
everything?
going on?
All right. All right.
Hold on.
I've seen you before. I've seen you down here, and I
Appreciate
respect what you do. And I
Appreciate
love
you,
what
bro.
you do.
Thanks for the love.
I just, obviously, I know you.
Wait a
know,
minute.
Well, he don't forget he online.
It's all right. It's all right.
Oh, no.
Appreciate
love
you,
what
bro.
you do.
Thanks for
Okay,
the love.
so maybe a little after that.
I've seen you before.
Oh my, oh my. Let's hear the
Appreciate
What you do. I
Appreciate
love
you,
what
bro.
you do.
Thanks for the love.
I just,
appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the love. Man, that's what I'm talking about. See, Umar does respect and love the white folk. Does. And that's what tangle. Oh my,
Well, that
oh
nigga
my.
said, appreciate you, bro. Thanks
Ooh,
for love.
thanks. Let's hear that again. Oh
I love
my, oh.
Appreciate
what you do. I
Appreciate
love
you,
what
bro.
you do.
Thanks for the love.
I love you, bro.
Oh my,
I
oh
love you,
my,
bro.
oh my,
Oh, he
oh
loves you,
my.
white boy. Boy.
What a tangled web we weave. Let's hear that again, shall we? You said what?
But you love her. Okay, okay, my nigga Umar. Yeah. Come on round.
Bro. Thanks for the love.
Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the love. Man, that's what I'm talking about. See, Umar does, man. All right. Umar is right. He was all worried. He's right here.
I seen you down here, and I respect what you do. And I love what you do.
Thanks for the love.
See, appreciate you, bro. I see the call.
Okay.
And somewhere on there, as you can see, I'm not even in the chat yet. I didn't even get there yet. I was just driving home, and then I popped on. And see,
Oh,
there I am.
you go. There you go.
I just showed up.
There you go.
What time is that? What time is that in the thing that I just showed up?
That is 47:33.
47 minutes in, and I'm popping up.
You up?
And so from whatever it is, he gets his wife, his supposed wife.
To say what Dr. Umar is doing is a great thing, and I always vouch.
He gets his wife there.
Yeah, his fake wife.
We should be able to do a process with it.
Powerful.
Tell people it's right on 17th Street,
Yes, sir.
620.
Boston Red Sox, the school you offer
Right here, right here.
You ain't worked with Umar at FDMG yet, so how do you know the building is being worked on when we just literally heard from a brother that was talking to Don, saying they never see Umar up here at the building, and nobody comes up here and does anything when it comes to renovations. How you know? How you out here vouching, and the people that live in the community are saying nothing is literally happening up here? That's why you have to share the show, people. That's why you have to keep up with the saga, because we answer, we have questions and we get answers. While so many people would be wondering, like, who is this guy? What's going on? We already know because we've been watching the whole thing. Don literally just went up to the buildings the other day and talked to not one person, but several people within the community.
What do we know?
Talking about what's going on.
Last call. What do we know?
Yeah. What? I can't hear you.
Still can't hear you.
Are you talking to us?
Hello. Can y'all?
Now, yeah. Could hear you now.
Okay. What I was saying was, what do we know? What is he saying that we know? Because like I haven't been following Umar very closely at all. Like I don't, unless he hit Joe Budden or Breakfast Club, I don't even know he'd be out there. Like,
all right. So
I don't know.
Couple interesting develops from KKC and a couple guys around there. KKC has this dude that I don't know if he has his own page or whatever, but you know Dr. J. Kelly, that dude. You know, he's the guy that sounds like Most Def on Boondocks. He sounds exactly like that.
Don't know who that is.
All right.
But he sounds hilarious.
He does. If you just listen to him, I swear to, if you remember how Most Def sounded on Boondocks, he sounds just like that. But he's a good dude. I say that, but he's a good dude. He's or at least he sounds like a good dude. But what he would do, Dr. J. Kelly would make it his business to actually go on site and tour the place. He's also the person who kind of forced his way or maneuvered his way into Umar's festival at a time, and also one of his, or maybe one or two of his rallies. So he's kind of like
married the when he got married to the women.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, so he's that dude that's been in there and been around and all that kind of stuff. So recently, very recently,
paint party.
He did all that stuff, right? He infiltrated and he got in and he does all that stuff. So he's got boots on the ground there. all the time. But even more recently, probably within a week or so, the guy named Don, who
the nigga that was cleaning up out there.
Yes,
I remember him from London Stream way back. You going back to like 2020? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you took back. You talking about old homeless God?
Yes,
that was out there cutting up the trees or something for him.
Okay,
yeah, I remember that guy. Okay,
I got all this bit of information like in the last week or so that's why I kind of know what I'm talking. But there's even more information out there that I can't even fucking tell you that I don't know about. So supposedly this guy Don, he made a post or whatever somewhere saying that he's still gonna cut the lawn or whatever, like he's still gonna do it, and he's committed to doing it. But in the same, I don't know if it's the same video. It seems like kind of the same video. He starts walking around the neighborhood, and then he starts talking shit about Umar. And he's talking to different people at the corner store and around the block. Like, you ever see this guy? Nah, you never see him around, you know. So he started interviewing people around, and he was kind of like, I guess as people would say, somewhat passive aggressively talking shit about Umar instead of just be saying like, you know, he's a piece of shit, blah, 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 blah. You know, he would kind of egg people on to be like, oh, so you never see him, you know, sort of deal. What do you think is happening at the school? You see anybody work at the school? And he was talking to the people around the street like that. But the consensus was on the street that he's never around and that he's not doing anything and never talks to the people, so on, you know, all that sort of shit. So that's what they're referring to. So they have, besides Dr. J. Kelly, they got Don who went over there who says like nothing is going on, nothing has happened for months and months, like that sort of deal. So that's where that particular proof came in. And I believe it was both of those were just about after Spencer's video also, the boots on the ground. And then you got this guy.
This is like the Darth Vader of scammers. Like once by the time he figures out that you're a scammer, you know your shit is almost over. Like he always swoops in.
Is that right?
And like if you look at Jay Morrison, like people have been talking about Jay Morrison for years, months, years. And then that nigga made a video, and then like literally within that same year, that was when all the shit came crashing down.
Yo,
like,
that's what
I don't know who, like even the poker players, them little dudes that be scamming niggas on the poker shit online, the little white dude. Once,
okay.
Just to jump on you, like you know, oh, yo, it's almost over. Time he catches it, that means you done been out there for so long. Somebody look. I feel like he like the Vlad TV. He like the feds. Like once he interview you, your shit. Yeah, you going down in a month. Okay. That's why I posted there. Yo, Spencer's like he's like the black mark of death. Like if he make a video on your shit, you on your way. Bad man. Kevo got arrested shortly after. What's the other nigga? The nigga that was doing like the scams with the TV shit. Fuck. TV, a bunch of cars and shit. Yeah, a little fat, chubby Puerto Rican looking dude. He might have been black, but he looked Puerto Rican.
Good looking dude.
What was his name?
TVs.
It was one of them niggas with them numbers behind it. You know, they be having him 5,000 and Guap Dad 4,000 and 3,000, 2,000, all these thousands behind their name. It was one of them niggas. But
oh man, I don't know.
Camera with TV.
But I hear what you're saying because he also has 500,000 subscribers or more, you know. So just hitting that's exactly the same thing I said. I give it like a year for Umar to really like. This is the countdown now to him falling, you know.
Oh yeah, he's going.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I can't find the nigga name.
And I think this guy that pops up here is way too suspicious. And he has other intentions, just the way that he presents himself and what he kind of says that he's looking for, sort of deal. Some of the things don't add up. If this is his profile, I mean, people are looking back and forth like, yo, this is the dude. Plus, what it says about kind of where he's been in college and all that stuff is stated in there. What's not stated in there is his black Haitian wife that he says he's married to and stuff like that. And we're just wondering why he put it in there. He also, while mentioning his wife, he mentions their age and just some weird stuff, the way he does it, and that his wife has an 800 credit score. And I'm like, why are you bigging her up like that? If she does, even, yeah, just weird shit, man.
University of Delaware. He's a mortgage loan officer.
First of all, what do you think when you look?
When I'm looking at his profile, I just see a real estate man from Delaware.
Okay.
I'm looking more at his experience now. Give me a second.
Okay, but okay, you're gonna have to play more of the recording though. Then.
Okay.
Going on up at those buildings. You know, we people, if you landlord of Section 8, and there is a housing Section 8 problem, people are going to want to know why you, sir, have terrible properties.
Was that you, Tiz?
So
did you fast forward that?
You have property.
Oh, then you missed what he was saying.
He's saying that he's a landlord of Section 8, and they're concerned with the Section 8 rentals of rentals, if you will, of Wilmington, Delaware. And if he's saying that he's a landlord of Section 8, and there is a housing Section 8 problem, people are going to want to know why you, sir, have terrible properties. So I hope.
Oh, let me find out one of them properties is
if you really have rental properties in Wilmington, because people want to know who you are.
Or is he trying to big up FDMG to try to make his properties look better?
I talk shit. It's real.
Yes,
and it's
sir.
a lot of work.
Yes,
people think it's just easy. Oh, why can't you just open the school? It's a lot of work.
Yes, sir.
He had to pay a ton of back taxes. He did his research, Dr. Umar. Okay. It is abandoned. It's actually vacant. It's actually vacant. We got 52 in the house. Thanks for watching, everyone. Please in KKC. It's vacant. More bills are about to drop. Why didn't you say anything about that? If you did your thorough research, Mr. White Man, why didn't you bring up the fact that these buildings are still on the vacant property list? Why didn't you tell Dr. Umar, hey man, I see you paid a ton of back taxes, so much so you got a $12,000 credit, a $12,000 tax credit sitting right there on your account. Why didn't you tell him that, Mr. White Man? You did your research. Now people are wanting to research you. James Dunn says no Cash App donations from Neanderthals. If you did your research out in the first place, look, Dr. J. Kelly.
So what's your take on this last time? What's your overall assessment of what's the CLD?
So, again, with the events that have just opened up with him, we're after following the events that whatever led up to Spencer and after the release of that his investigation or his podcast over there. Already when I saw that, I thought it's time to start the countdown. So we had the boots on the ground from Don and Dr. J. Kelly on there as well. And then this guy shows up what Umar is in the middle of a live. Now, he said before, he kind of made a slip. He said he can never catch Umar out there. And I don't know if he meant that he never ever saw him out there. But then he kind of corrects himself to say, like, he can never get at him sort of deal. But he took the opportunity when Umar was in the middle of a feverish live, right? To stop the live, where Umar has to say, oh, hold on, I'm being interrupted. He thought he was going to be confronted, right? So with the information that this guy, Evan, presents, it just seems like he does a couple things. Number one, try to lay on his enthusiasm very thick for Umar. Like, he is glazing, dude. Like, he can't stop complimenting him and what his efforts are, this, that, the other, right? And even that's not so much needed. I don't know if he, and I doubt it, but I don't know if he felt like he ran into a celebrity sort of deal, the deal with the pictures and the thing with the ex-student. He seemed to know some weird details about Umar's past to really it seems well rehearsed, I should say, you know, in some of the parts and some of the things that Umar has done. So he gets this ex-student on there. Umar has never had a testimonial for anybody that he's taught to be able to speak on his own behalf for this white gentleman out of nowhere, saying that he has this kid to speak to him as well. He wants Umar to speak to his wife, which he ends up doing because they call once. I think he's not able to put her on live at the time. And then he calls a little bit later. She ends up being on the live and talking back and forth a little bit. And he mentions that she but
yo, you know what's crazy? Sometimes like the universe just be like working together to do some wild shit. You feel me? This nigga pocket watching with JT is doing a Umar show tonight too.
dude, something's
And
gonna crack.
guess who's on the thumbnail? The nigga Spencer. It's crazy. That's crazy. I told you when what?
Dude, something is gonna crack soon with this dude. I'm telling
Once they get on your ass, man, it's a wrap, yo. Look, once pocket watching and Spencer get on your ass, it's going down. These niggas, yo, pocket watching with JT is doing a video tonight with Spencer Cornelius. I don't know if Spencer gonna be on there, but he's doing it based off of that. And I can see the That's crazy. As we talk about it, as we live and breathe.
And Lennon was on this week and went over some of his more than
That's all
ever.
Right. That's all right.
More than ever. And the things that he showed this week about his what do people call it? His passenger seat sermons or whatever the hell people call it.
His what? What's that? Hold on, what you talking about?
Where he'll just sit in his car.
I have not seen that. Look, you gotta understand, I am very disconnected from the second. I have not seen Lennon. Ooh, it's been a couple. It's been a minute, bro. Yeah, you have
understand
to
this
in on that one.
In your opinion, I probably know a lot. All right, but from where I stand and the people that follow this stuff even more religiously, they could tell you a hell of a lot more than I could tell you, right? And so Lennon did a few back-to-backs. Actually, he said he had to take a break because of the content that he covered for the last 2 days. Umar does his so he preaches from two places. Either he's laying down like a teenage girl.
Lennon is preaching?
Say again?
Hold on. You're telling me that Lennon is preaching?
No. He goes over Umar's content where he's like laying in the bed. He call him like he has several names for it.
Laying in the bed, and Lennon is going over the content for Umar.
Right. Or he's in his car.
Okay, yeah. He always.
Or he's in the closet, doing his.
Yeah, he always go over Umar's crazy moment.
Right, and
this nigga on the beach yelling at birds and shit.
So
in the
Umar
graveyard
this week, right?
He had a funeral.
Yeah, you've got to notice the pattern. So even if Umar steps up and he wants to talk about one subject, I don't know if he takes a hit or something before, but it always ends up winding down to like food, and then after the
take
food,
a hit, hit or what?
Yeah, well, that's the question, man.
What you saying? You think he on that book?
On a couple things, I personally think it's a couple things, because it comes down to he gets very lackadaisical, but then he gets angry. He loses his train of thought, and then he starts talking about his last conversation went right to sex, which just like deviant type stuff, and his projecting.
Oh, yeah, that's.
And it's a weird mixture of things that he puts together. When first of all, he starts out by talking about, whatever it is.
I'm in the background.
Okay.
Right. So very strange, all these events that's going on with him. But he definitely loses his train of thought. He seems like he's on, it could be a couple different substances. I'm surprised because only once in a while it seems like alcohol, but it actually seems like maybe a couple other things too. And it makes him lose his train of thought, as I said, makes him get very irate, very angry, makes him project while he reminisces about his own situation as well. Like he has the nerve to condemn fathers when he's not even in his kid's life, both or maybe four of them at all. But he's continually doing stuff like that when it's like, that's you, Umar. That's not the people you're pointing the finger at. That's who you are,
Yeah.
That sort of shit, man.
That's you, man. That's you, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. So people are just like, yo, this dude, man. And I'm interested what Leonard's going to say about this new dude popping up, because I want to hear what people think the different connections are between, if you really look into why this guy's presenting himself. And I see more of him trying to qualify himself to be able to have some sort of a relationship with Umar. So he's not just pushed to the side as somebody that's giving him compliments, that he's somewhere in his circle. You see, he tried to qualify himself to make himself sound more useful, about what he could do and what his connections are, and if he wanted to donate and all that sort of shit as well. Because if that was the case, his wife is black. Why couldn't his wife donate? Right.
I'm gonna say this, man. I don't know about that white man, but I see Spencer, I see Pocket watching with JT, and I saw O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Wait. In the chat?
No, hell no. They would never watch our shit.
Oh, okay.
Man, do you realize how small time we are last call?
No, I thought you meant JT's chat.
Anybody watching our shit? No. So JT is doing a show on Spencer and O'Shea Duke Jackson's content.
Okay.
About Umar. And you can see the name of the show tonight. Dr. Umar Johnson, the 10-year scam to build a fake school with Spencer Cornelius. So that means you got both of them teaming up with O'Shea Duke Jackson's content involved. When that Holy Trinity of niggas get on your ass about some scams, I'm trying to tell you, man, that's a boy. That means they about to get your ass.
How many subscribers do you think that is altogether?
Let me see. Altogether, we talking probably at least 500,000 between all three.
No, more than that. Spencer's 500,000 on his own.
I'm gonna say more than that, obviously, but I don't know because I ain't never counted them up. But I will say between the three, at least 500,000 eyeballs. Probably way. We probably into the million. And some change.
While you do that,
it's a lot.
I'm going to
a lot.
See if you could do it. Go to Spencer's site and see how many people.
Most fake alpha males these days seem to be loud.
We got how many people? So he got 533.
Okay.
America, y'all go check that out. I will absolutely be checking it out. Probably.
So we got 124 from him. So that's at least 7. What's that, about 700?
So I'm gonna go. Let me see if I can find the video. Umar. So 133,000.
O'Shea Duke Jackson got 400. So we talking 100. We talking 1.1, 1.2, 1.3 million somewhere in there.
Yo, that's nuts.
Between the three of their content, and if you got all of Pocket watching with JT and Spencer shooting people toward O'Shea shit too, then you talking between the cross promo of all three of these niggas getting on Umar shit, you got a lot. So shout out to them three, Pocket watching with JT, Spencer Cornelia, and O'Shea Duke Jackson. If y'all want to, hey man, check them dudes out. They doing something. I don't know what's going on, but Umar, when they got on Jay Morrison ass, that shit went fast. When they get on these poker players and these fake gurus and all, boy, they be once they get on you, you usually on your way out anyway. You was already on the tail end of your scam. So hopefully this means we about to lose Umar. Amen.
Check this out. Check this out. So I'm on Spencer's page. So to put this into some sort of context, that video with Umar has been out for 4 days.
Yeah.
For 4 days, and it has 133K, right? He put a video out 3 weeks ago, his last one, something about Netflix. It's only up to 56K 3 weeks ago, right? Go down a little further. There's one about Mr. Beast a month ago, 49K. So that's 4 weeks ago. All right. We're talking 4 days ago, 133K on Umar. Not many of his videos go past the 100K mark. Some of them do. Like he has one from 2 months ago.
Here's what I'm saying. I'm not basing this off views. What I'm basing it off of is the trend, right? So the pattern I've noticed is when these three guys seem to latch on to a certain scammer of the month.
Yeah.
They've cycled through them all. But when they get to you, usually your scam is near the end to where people stop fucking with you.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that that's what's about to happen with Umar. Like when they get to, by the time they got to Jay Morrison had been doing his Tulsa shit for a couple of years. But by the time they all three locked in and was like doing collabs on them and shit, oh, that nigga was already almost out the door. It was already like the feds and the people was already shutting his shit down. Accounts was getting closed. He was selling buildings. It was a whole, like it was almost over. So like if they just latching on to Umar now,
yeah,
what I see is in the next year or two, Umar will be done.
I hear you.
Whether the feds come get him, whether the local authorities shut his shit down, whether he just gets tired of running the grift and he switches to something else, whatever the case may be, this FDMG shit is about to be over.
Yeah.
If these three have latched onto it. Because that means that you've already done went past the mark of demarcation. Like it's over now. You're fucked. You already done fucked yourself up, and now they done found out about it, and now they gonna make content on it.
Yeah.
They're like the harbingers of bad omens. Like when they get on the little dudes that be doing the little fake schools and shit, and the little black African men that be like, oh, I am a doctor and I went to school for 2 years online and all that bullshit, and then I'm gonna sell you a course. When they get on them niggas be already like fuck. It be like, oh yeah, they're presenting information that's like, oh, the feds has got this information.
Yeah,
something about to happen.
I hear you.
So if when I see all of them making content within short succession of each other, that usually tell me, oh, this nigga's on the way out. I got it. Let me watch this because they about to go.
Okay, I get you.
And
Yeah, I'm just saying the power, the amount of sources that it's generating, the amount of viewers that it's generating, compared to how long it took it other videos to mass.
I'm gonna tell you,
From
Umar videos himself gonna generate millions by himself. Just him going live.
Yeah.
So like his reach is crazy, but I think that may be his downfall. It may be I'm so saturated out here, and I'm so imprinted in the daily conversation that it draws more attention. Like sometimes you don't want to get too big because then you got more eyeballs on you. You got more scrutiny. And I'm gonna tell you, the internet is undefeated. The internet will internet, and they will dig, and they will scan, they will scope, and they will put the microscope on your shit, and they will find every little detail of where you came from and what you did when you were 13 and all this shit. So it's something coming. Because when again, O'Shea Duke Jackson doing a video about you is one thing.
Yeah.
Spencer Cornelia doing a video about you is one thing. Talking watching with JT doing a video about you is one thing. When them three all make a video about you within like a couple weeks of each other, it's something going on. And when they do collabs, that'd be the thing that show me, oh yeah, you on the way out. When Talking watching with JT be like, hey Spencer, come on my show. We're about to clown. Oh yeah, they got some shit, and they know some shit that we probably don't know, but because of they financial fields and shit, they be hobnobbing with them people that be knowing shit. Oh yeah, about to take down so and so. Just watch out for this in the market. Like, so they be knowing that little bullshit. I think Umar's on the way out.
Yeah.
On the way. It's on the way. If y'all get a chance, go check out Pocket Watching with JT. He literally did a live stream within the past 3 hours about Umar with Spencer. So I'm telling y'all, like, this shit is on the way out of here. Umar on the way. Hey man, God, and it's gonna make me sad because Umar's like Donald Trump. He one of them dudes that's like so detrimental to everything that you're trying to do, but it's good content. It's just funny. Like you can't get mad at he's like a walking Chappelle sketch.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, man. We love.
Like so said Chappelle don't know about Umar because I know the comedy that was come from.
That would be funny as shit. Be funny.
Can you imagine Chappelle doing Umar sketches? Oh man! If Saturday Night Live knew about this shit, oh man.
Yeah, but
it'd be a good
then it shows you the mainstream appeal of that. Like only a certain section would even get that, and that section wouldn't even watch SNL in the first place.
That's why it's called the section.
And you know they would get the only one black guy to do it. Keenan, what's up?
Hey, Keenan as Umar would be hilarious. I'm gonna tell you, with the weave beard, the unit,
right?
He gonna have on the man unit beard.
Donation.
And he would do it his way too because Keenan can barely even do impressions, man. He can't even do impressions.
No,
so you know
he just be himself and be be saying the catchphrase of the day. Like that nigga Steve Harvey is just Keenan saying Steve Harvey
with a mustache.
But it's just Keenan though. Like that nigga just be saying that shit plain as hell. Like, that's what makes it funny because it's like this nigga is not even trying. Like I'm not doing this. I'm not Jay Farrow.
Holy shit, that is funny. So,
but Chappelle doing Chappelle. Oh, are you saying something?
Oh no, I said Jay Farrow joked me one time while he was at the radio station. No, he really just said I was like a stoop dog, but it was crazy. What? Jay Farrow, he's from Indian River. He's like from where I'm from.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know who he is. You met him?
Yeah, like he
Pat Forrest Gump.
He got down. No, I'm not. God damn it, he was at the Norfolk State University radio station. And at the time, I was like doing promo shit. It would always end up at that radio station, and then he joked, like, "Yo, I was high at the time. He was like, "Yo, he's like a Virginia Snoop Dogg." And I was like, he started off fucking with me like, "Hey, I heard about you." I'm like, "I don't know what the fuck you heard about me, but yeah, but no, he's cool, and he actually know how. Like he know how to. He did an impression of me, and I felt offended.
Really?
But it was good. It was a good
That's
impression.
amazing if he could just do that shit.
Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Speaking of radio station, one day, Pat, we gotta play the song for the people. Like I know it's gonna get us a copyright strike or something with copyright, but we gotta play the Connie McKendrick jump.
The what?
What's the name? See, now, hold on, give me 1 second. I want to tell you because you when I say it, you gonna understand what I'm talking about. Excuse me. All of the things. All of the things I will do. No, not drawing a blank. Okay, you drawing a blank. Never mind. And face is it. See, this is what I need face. God damn.
Yeah, I probably.
No, you. If I, because when I play it, you're gonna be like, oh, I got you. I know that song. But when we was on ODU, when me and Face and I think Chewy took over the radio station, when Jarvis used to run the town.
Yeah.
And we played the song, and then the whole campus was on the song after that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think I remember y'all. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, y'all had a lot of power.
That nigga like, what the fuck is you talking about? I can hear it in your voice. Like, huh?
No, I just know that y'all had the radio station at one time, and y'all pretty much everything y'all said went. Like, y'all had a lot of control. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about now, don't you?
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah.
Yeah, one day we're gonna have to put the whole we're gonna have to put them up on that song. That used to be the song. I just you saying radio station just made me remember that. I'm sorry. That has nothing to do with nothing, but yeah. Go ahead. Okay.
No, that was that was the
But yeah, people out there, there's this song called All of the Things. If you ever get a chance to check it out, I'm trying to tell you, we put a whole campus onto it. And most people don't know it because it was on this dumbass album called FUBU.
FUBU?
Yeah, back in the day, FUBU had a mixtape. I don't know why they made this mixtape, but it had a couple of cool songs on it. And it was these two songs that our particular crew kind of latched onto, and they would be like songs that we would listen to throughout the week at random moments. Somebody's making them some food. Get the grub on. Get the grub on. Get the grub on. Get the grub on. You know.
That is me right now.
But yeah, get the grub on, my boy.
Boom. Cinnamon.
But it was this song, and then it was this other song by this dude called White Boy. And White Boy was like down with Kanye, and then he was a rapper. But it was like the only two songs on this album that was good. But the album was called FUBU. It was literally by FUBU. It was like back when they had Fat Albert on on their pockets and shit like that.
This nigga last call is making cinnamon rolls.
Yeah.
That is correct. Every introvert.
All right, so that's the first song.
Hey, who used that sample best in your opinion?
You want me to be honest?
Yeah.
This is my favorite song with that sample.
Okay.
Now there's a lot of different songs with that sample though, so you can't really go wrong with the Twister Jones. You can't really go. I mean, the song itself is just a classic. So it's like you starting from a base of just pure greatness. So it's really just a matter of what you like. Me personally, I'm a fan of like girl R&B, but with like man samples. So that aesthetic just sounds sonically good to me. And the mixture of this, of her voice on this song with that beat, and then the dude's vocals that come in later is just like, for me, when I first heard this shit, I was like entranced. And it literally had like the whole campus of Old Dominion University entranced. Like we played this shit like everybody from now on out at your party, you had to play this.
Oh, 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 oh.
La, da, da, la, 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 da, da.
Guy,
you can't really go wrong with any sample of this song. Like I think Lenny just made one of them songs that's just like it's like if you do the back that ass up sample, right? Very different genre. But if you listen, it's just one of them things that's just sonically, when you hear the beat of it, no matter what comes after that beat, you're gonna roll with it. You're already entranced because that mixture of sound and those chords and those strings, they already got you. Those horns already got you before you even get into the words. So whatever somebody say after it could be great, as long as they stay on long as they have a melody, you're good.
True.
And I think that's the beauty of certain music. Like there's certain music that's just it's so perfect in itself that everything that's made off of it can't be but so bad. It's gonna, like, even if you don't like it yourself, you can't say it's bad. You just be like, well, that ain't my favorite. I like this. Yeah. So for me, it's Connie McKendrick, all of the things featuring whoever the dudes is that sang with her at a certain point. But I don't know their name because it was on the Fubu album. I tell you,
mine with that beat is Scarface uses it in "Girl You Know I" or "Girl You Know."
Okay, yeah. Girl, you know I.
No, but did you hear the Scarface one though? I don't know why you're singing like Prince.
Because I can't sing.
No shit.
Scarface.
Oh, man. Okay, so Scarface got one too. No, I haven't heard. I've heard his married, the very. But when you say Scarface, period, like what are we talking about? Like
what do you mean?
It's Scarface. Like he's one of them goats. Like he's a Mount Rushmore type of. Like he that nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's. I don't know of a bad anything Scarface.
Yeah,
I literally don't.
Blessings to goddamn Scarface.
I would like to.
Through that sickness.
I know Scarface got something out there that's just like, oh, that ain't like it. But everything I know about Scarface is just amazing. And for those that wanted to hear,
oh shit,
the song that Last Call is alluding to so eloquently. Before I get into the other song from the Fool album that was actually good, I'm gonna give you the Scarface.
Coco Jones got a version too.
Who?
It's a new singer named Coco Jones.
Yeah.
Right. I like her, actually. Damn, overnight celebrity.
What did you think of her? The artist Her. You know who I'm talking about?
The artist who?
Her.
Yeah, I fuck with her.
She seems to be a real musician. Like that.
I'm gonna tell you, whatever happened to White Boy?
To who?
His name.
Huh?
His name. That's what happened to him.
I don't know how long I'm supposed to leave this in. Where's the thing? I'm gonna roll 15 to 17 minutes. 15 minutes.
This nigga is teaching you how to goddamn make cinnamon rolls in the background.
Again, this is from the FUBU album.
You didn't play the Scarface.
You gonna play it.
What'd you say?
He played. Did you play the Scarface?
Oh, I did. Y'all didn't hear? Y'all must have been talking.
Yeah, I don't think I heard. All I heard was him making cinnamon rolls.
Well, when you talk that much, you know, you missed the good shit because I damn sure just played that Scarface shit.
You said he didn't hear it.
Because he was over there making cinnamon rolls.
Man,
of course y'all didn't hear it if you over there eating and shit.
True.
Greedy ass nigga.
Don't fucking say it's true. You did not even hear the shit either, man.
Both of y'all was eating. I know what y'all niggas was doing. You fat fuck.
I was smoking.
Now I'm taking the mic down a little bit because I gotta watch this dishes a little bit. Yeah. But I can still hear.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have another squeezy mic. Now I ate those fruits.
All right, copyright. But y'all know that nigga Scarface. Face mob. Face mob.
Yeah, I think it had to been.
Girl, you know, girl. No, I
That
still go
sounds
with Cardi McKenzie.
real.
I'm gonna tell y'all, man. I heard a lot of.
But you hear how he attacks that beat, though, right?
I do.
Wait.
But you know, it's
Oh, any beat.
every beat. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, man.
True.
This is the best. All right, so we want to go down to Scarface Lane. This ain't got nothing to do with nothing. We done done with our other topics for next week. But if we want to go down to Face, then the best ever that he's attacked a beat or anything else was this right here. I got 1 second. Give me 1 second. Y'all probably hear it already. Y'all already know what it is. I know y'all hear it. Because my headphones out. Oh, y'all hear it yet? Okay, great. Because when I play it, y'all gonna be like, oh damn, yeah, that is the best goddamn Scarface shit. Yeah, that's it. Y'all saw it?
Mm-hmm. Not.
Hold on, yeah.
He just lost one of his kids, and when I heard it's broken in tears.
Oh, I first heard this verse. I want to compare for it. You're a black man. Yeah. In your home. You can't take But you also ain't got nobody to go to. Only other thing. Man. What? Yo, that's the illest face. That's the illest shit Face Mob ever did. And if you know the story behind that verse, you
Who was that, Kanye?
why that's the illest. Oh, that's on the Rock La Familia soundtrack or album or compilation or whatever.
He probably
Jay Z, Beanie Siegel, and Scarface. And the nigga Scarface literally found out his homeboy went through that shit while he's in the studio. So they in the studio making this song, and the nigga gets the phone call, steps out, takes the phone call, comes back in and drops this verse.
Oh shit.
That Kanye probably produced that, but
Kanye produced it. Kanye produced it. Is Beans. It's either Kanye or Just Blaze. One of the two. Them was the main two voices. And
sounds like Kanye.
Last call,
they both were using soul samples, but that sounds like a Kanye song.
You can thank Virginia for your
your
Scarface song that you like, that had the Lenny Williams sample.
What? Because Lenny Williams?
No.
You're welcome.
Knots from Norfolk, Virginia is the guy that produced that beat.
Yep.
And Trey Songz is singing on it.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. Trey Songz is singing on that?
Yeah.
That's the singer on it. Yeah.
So you can thank Virginia.
Now, we don't fuck with Trey Songz at all, but he is.
No, you don't fuck
that
with
is
him.
804
It's
all day.
Virginia.
That is third ward. I ain't gonna argue with. He right downtown about how
you got 804 and 757 up there.
Yeah.
757 made the beat.
It's big VA on that. That whole thing is VA stuff to protect.
If you really on the low, Virginia kind of
do a lot. We be in
How is Trey Songz singing it?
When it comes to sports, music, the art.
Yeah, he in the music video and everything.
We everywhere. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, big VA.
There were a lot of slaves in Virginia. That's why, man.
Yeah, it's a lot. It was a lot of slaves everywhere else too. Scarface is from Texas.
Hey, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck on.
It's not what you think. That's not what I was
saying. It's a whole lot of what?
It was a slave territory, a lot of roots.
So was all of the South, nigga. What the fuck kind of shit is you on?
Virginia in particular, man.
I'm done with you, man. I'm done with you.
I'm not saying. You see, you're looking at it as a bad thing. I'm saying in terms of roots.
This is how partner turns not partner. Right here. See, this is how you go there. This is how these things happen. When people be like, "Well, damn, I don't know how them first the Fat Boys break up." This is how the Fat Boys broke up, right here. Nigga said, "Yeah, where you from got a lot of slaves." Like, what the fuck kind of shit is you on, last call?
See,
you on a Virginia podcast talking bad about Virginia. I don't understand.
I'm not talking bad about it. You're turning it into something. You're turning it into something negative.
Pat,
I'm not saying it.
Padawan.
He did say it's a lot of slaves.
Padawan.
He might have came. He might have should have came at it.
Padawan.
Different.
What did you hear? Not
what you did say. Yeah,
Padawan.
Virginia does
what did you hear?
Did have a lot of slaves.
Thank you so much.
I didn't even say it like that.
I am not.
Oh my god!
You know what's funny though?
I just want to make sure everybody knows. They be saying, because I be seeing the comments. I hear people on Twitter be fussing there and be like, "Kid, you talk too much. You be arguing there." Listen, but when I be saying shit, do I be lying? That's all I'm asking. I say a lot of shit, but am I lying?
My point is the soul and the strength comes from the struggle.
Oh, the straight nigga, please.
This is what I was saying.
Public relations, that shit. The fuck
Yo, Diddy, you heard him. It's the spirit. It's the spirit of the Negro that courses through your veins.
The roots of Black America from the enslavement of
it's the spirit of that black slave that courses through your veins. We know you got the power of Nat Turner compelled.
All right,
nigga, what?
The nigga that played Nat Turner is from 757 also.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yes, Parker. I knew that also. See, I know y'all history, man.
Hey man, look here, man. I just want to know.
Okay, so here's one question.
Those out here that think like Tiz, whoever those 5 people are out of this 1,000 that listen to our show, just know y'all understand what I'm saying. Y'all heard what I heard.
Check this out, because this actually fascinated me. If you're talking about the dude, I forgot what his name is. It could be Nate Parker or something like that.
Yeah.
That dude. So when he made that movie, right? He put up like a lot of his own money and everything to put up the Nat Turner story, right?
Yeah.
But he also said something that was interesting. He was like, he lived like 20 miles away from where all of that happened. And the point of, like, you know what I'm saying, you guys, how close are you to that, physically close to that history that used to be around there? Like, do you know certain areas? Because that's amazing to me.
Well, I think Tiz, I think he has a little bit more.
What you want to ask? What was the question? I'm sorry, I was over here doing foolish sounds.
This guy.
He was saying that the
that's called vote about
Nate Parker lived like 20 miles or 20 minutes away from like where Nat Turner's revolt was.
Yep.
Or whatever.
What about it?
Right.
But he was saying, well, you go ahead and ask it.
Right. So when he put up his own money and everything to make that movie and whatnot, and, you know, through his research, he's like, I didn't even realize, you know, I drive by it and I'm really that close to where history was, sort of deal. Do you guys, you know, being in a place like that, do you see places, or do you know how close you are to some of these historic, not even landmarks, but areas?
Yeah, of course. So the entire state of Virginia is one big monument to the Revolutionary War, to the Civil War, because Virginia, if you know about it, was one of the larger, richer colonies during that time. So from about 1500 and something to 1900, Virginia was like the shit, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's a major port. It's one of the first places that settlers went to. It's one of the richest colonies that had tobacco, cotton. It had a very unique climate that could support a lot of different crops that were vital to the slave economy.
Would you be able to point that out as you're riding by, to be like, oh, that's where they did this and that's where they did that?
In most places, yes. Because in most places, of course, because Virginia is what it is, it has actual like signs and shit. Like when you go to Bunker Hill, which is right near where I grew up in Petersburg, that's a place in Virginia. That's a real place.
So what does that
feel like? People who live in Bunker Hill and go to elementary school with you. So like you see the signs and you know what it is, but as a kid growing up, to be honest, you don't really internalize it. Because just like you, when you're reading social studies books growing up as a kid and you're learning about these things and you read encyclopedias and you're having people tell you these stories, it doesn't resonate that that's your backyard. It resonates that this happened to everybody. So it seems bigger. It seems so much bigger than where you're from until you're older. When it hit me was when I was a grown man. I was maybe 18. I'm at Virginia State. I just turned 18. Me and my cousin go to his house, and I realized he lives in Bunker Hill. And all of these years, I realized that people in Petersburg can live in Bunker Hill. Like that's a part of the 804 area. Okay. Right? But you don't realize, oh, that's the Bunker Hill I heard of. That was the major battle that I'm talking about. Like you don't register that till you're an adult and you start putting the people, oh shit. That was up the street. And then you realize, oh, my area in Petersburg was a major slave port and a major base for the Confederacy. And you start to realize that, oh, I have these museums in my town that I never even thought to go to because they like you take it for granted when you're from there. It's just like, I guess, anywhere, like people from, New York probably take it for granted that they're from New York until they go outside of New York and then they realize, oh shit, we important.
I'm from New York.
Yeah, like Moses Malone played basketball on a basketball hoop that was in my grandmother's backyard every day going to school at Petersburg High.
Yeah.
Because Petersburg High used to be Peabody Middle, which was literally down the street from the house that I grew up in. So like when you think about that type of history, you don't realize it's that close until you get to be older, and then you start to see the significance and you realize how important these other people are. And then people be like, oh, where is he from? And then you realize, oh, that's from here. And then you start to ask questions to the people around you. You're like, oh yeah, that nigga was, he did this and he ate that. Like my first brush with history again, like my first brush with history and knowing that Virginia was something is Moses Malone, one of my favorite basketball players growing up. I grew up in the 80s and early 90s. Moses Malone was on the 76ers. He was one of the reasons they, got chips, was out there balling against the Celtics, beating their ass, all that kind of shit. And I didn't realize who Moses Malone was until my granny was like, hey, man, Moses Malone played basketball in our backyard every morning before he went to school because it was he lived in the house that was on the street maybe 2 blocks behind ours where my grandmother lived. So he would have to walk through those backyards to take a shortcut to get down to Petersburg High School, which is when I grew up, it was a middle school. But when my grandmother was growing up, that was their high school. So like he's cut through those backyards and he's dribbling the basketball, and my granny, they had a little hoop set up, little peak basket type set up, like, bullshit ass hoop, but it got him his 3-pointer. It was the way he worked on his jumper before he got to school. So when he got to school, he could then go to practice with his coach and do that, and then do the next, his classes and all that, because he was dumb as a box of rock. Anybody from Petersburg can tell you that he was dumb as hell. Moses Malone was not a smart fella. He grew into his intelligence as he got older, but it was never like the way he speaks is exactly how his brain worked in school. And my granny would tell him that.
Another thing, last call,
So
that hit you is that some of the public schools, especially around our way, we had field trips to Jamestown and field trips to actual slave plantations.
Yeah, that part. Like, you got to remember, we grew up in the cities where the slaves lived.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
what you're standing on history,
but you take it for granted because as a kid, you think everybody does it. Because as a kid, your scope is so small. When I can guarantee you, when Padawan was 12, 11, 12, 9, 8, going on these field trips, same as me. You go to Jamestown and Williamsburg, and you be out there. They show you what a cotton bowl look like. You're not putting it together that this is my hometown and this is going on. It's like this is just slavery to you. It hit you the same way any black kid.
Yeah, and
then it's just like all of this is slavery. And then you start to grow up and you start to understand and you start to piece it together like, hold on. All this fucked up shit was like in my backyard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then it hit you, but it hits you older. Like you're like a late teen. You're older.
As you get older, your world start growing bigger. You start realizing your world is bigger than what you actually is. So then it hits you that, all right, there's other places in America where they don't take kids to slave plantations.
Right. Like there's places outside of me where people don't. This is not normal. Like you think it's normal because it's it's like you know what? Me, Face, and Pat all grew up in different hoods growing up. Now our parents were able to get us out of it or whatever, or we grew to different areas. But where we started are all very similar. And when you grow up in hood shit, you don't realize it's hood shit until you get out of it and you then look back at it. But when you're in it, everything is hood shit. So that's what you think everything is. You think everybody be like cotton bowls and they go on field trips to plantations growing up. And you think everybody is understanding how crazy slavery is. You don't realize, oh, this was in my backyard. Oh, this is us.
Yeah.
Oh, they talk about us in these books. Oh shit.
At least I wrote.
You just read the book like everybody else, and you think that that's everybody. You just think like the same. However, a New Yorker reads a social studies book as a kid and sees slavery, we see it the same way in the South when we first see it. And then you grow older and you go out of that for a second. You may go on a retreat to. You may go on a church trip, or you may go on a trip to see your cousins, or you may go out of town, and then you be like, "Oh shit, everybody don't be
like these white motherfuckers."
Yeah, you be like, "Oh shit, this just where we from." Oh fuck, they talk about us in that book. Oh god damn!
Wow, that's amazing.
That Bunker Hill is that Bunker Hill. That's where the Revolutionary War happened. Oh, that battle happened in that spot in Virginia, and that's the port that they're talking about, and that's where the slaves came in, and that's the Roanoke Island where they killed all the slaves. I mean, all of the Native Americans, and that's you start putting that shit together as you get older, and you're like, man, I live in the epicenter of all of the fuck shit.
So, a question. I don't even know how to ask it. Obviously, you know that these are our people, right? That there's the lineage and all that sort of stuff. But do you feel like you have
hold on. Who is our people? Who are you calling our people before we go first?
All our people, black people.
Okay, black people are our people. Go ahead.
Jesus Christ. Am I going to have to be careful every little
No,
word?
I just wanted to make sure, because when you say our people, I want to make sure I'm talking about the same people you talk about. That's all.
All right. So we know this, right? But you being from the area, do you feel more of a kinship to that group than you would say how everybody learned it in the public school system sort of deal? Do you feel like, because if I relate it to a movie, any timepiece or anything like that, it'll show you at the end of how the modern day came to be, right? How the modern city looks. Do you stand there and look like, yeah, I'm directly from that lot, from all the events that happened from that area?
So I'm going to let Padawan speak too, because I mean his experience may be different because we're both from different parts of Virginia. Different parts of Virginia were all different parts of the slave trade, the Civil War, the Revolution. We're like it's depending on where you're from in Virginia, you have a very unique history and you have the shared history of Virginia.
Okay.
So it's a very different perspective on the same.
Do you understand what I'm saying though?
All of those people were connected. So like Padawan is probably my cousin way down the line, but what his people saw going through their particular section of Virginia is going to be slightly different than mine, slightly different than the people who are over on the west side in Roanoke, slightly different from the people who are up closer to
Roanoke.
So like there's like 4 unique sections of Virginia that are all interconnected, but they all have a unique culture. So I'm going to speak my part as being Central Virginia, right? And then you have West Virginia, North Virginia, and South Virginia. South Virginia is what Pat can speak to because that's the Tidewater area. That's more of the area that is associated with the military base and stuff, the ports, etc. So his family experience is going to be a little different, but it's going to be similar.
All right.
As far as
did I make that question clear though? You think clear enough?
Yeah, as far as me, when it talks about how we perceive and how we interpret and how we experience being from those areas, for me, it was very. It went in phases. As a kid, I was lucky enough to be part of a family that's very connected to my city. So my elementary school I went to is the literal land that my grandfather sold to the city so they could make the elementary school.
Oh wow.
That was the farm that my grandmother grew up on. That's my heritage in my area in the 804, which is a very different place in the 757. But in my area, my grandmother's land is the land that I went to school in, if that makes sense. So for me, I'm very in touch with like the heritage of my area. I also grow up near Bunker Hill. So when I first heard that term, I researched it because as a kid, I didn't have a lot to do. And I grew up in the era before the internet. So if you were on punishment, it wasn't video games in your room. It was you sitting in your room bored as fuck playing with your toys or you're reading. Those were your options. And you usually had the Encyclopedia Britannica that had came around or the World Book encyclopedias that had came around because they had sold your parents on some shit. And that was what was going around. So everybody had the same encyclopedia. So I just read a lot. So Bunker Hill, oh, that sounds familiar because my cousins live in Bunker Hill, Petersburg. And then I look up and that's the same Bunker Hill that was the Bunker Hill from the Revolution. Okay, cool. So I'm already understanding that there's history there, but I'm not connecting it necessarily to my life yet, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I know that these things are important, but I don't realize that I'm connected. I don't have that connection yet. I don't. I'm experiencing it like most people do. It's slavery, it's revolutionary, it's civil, it's all these things. And these are cool things that important events in history, and that's great. I'm glad to learn it, and I'm passing my test. But then you get to about, I think Pat probably can attest to this, like you get to about 11, 12, 13 when you start to realize who you are.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense. And then you start to really research and you realize that the things that you were experiencing and learning about happened near you. So then you start to dig, and that's when you come into self and you start to understand, like, oh shit, this battle happened up the street from where my grandma lived.
That's nuts to me, man.
My grandma lived through this event in civil rights. Like the Woolworths in Virginia that had the first sit-in in Virginia, my grandmother was at Woolworth. I know that Woolworth, when I was a kid, it was still a Woolworth there until I was about 6, and then it shut down.
Jeez.
But I know that place. So like these events, I have an uncle that's my great uncle. Great. I don't know how many greats. Don't give me, but he jumped off of the slave ship, swam to shore in Virginia, and set up life on Pocahontas Island. If you know what Pocahontas Island is to Petersburg, it's literally right there. It's the island that is it's one of our only ports in Petersburg. And it's an island that's like in the middle of a bay that separates us from Richmond. But it's a little island and people live on there, but most people just kind of it's like a stoppage point before you go to somewhere else. I have an uncle that lived there his whole life after he jumped off of the slave ship, and he was a runaway slave, and he lived as a free man his entire life after. So he was transported from Africa as a slave, got to American waters, jumped off the ship, and lived in an American city for the rest of his life as a free man because nobody realized he was the same guy. That's the type of shit that I grew up with. But you don't realize these stories are connected to you, to be honest with you, last call, until you become an adult and you realize the brevity and the levity of like what's at stake. Like I saw OJ get away with it. I saw the what you call it, the Reginald Denny shit. I saw the Rodney King shit. I saw all of these shits growing up. But you don't realize that what started all of that, the slavery shit, is connected to you until you get older, usually, because it's right there. It's like you're not thinking about. It's like you're a kid.
So
it don't register until you like a teenager and you're able to understand world politics and how things associated. And when they talk about Jamestown being one of the first settlements, oh shit, that's my state. Oh
yeah,
shit, my grandmother. Oh shit, my uncle. Oh shit. Then you start to connect those dots, and then you go down a rabbit hole of like, oh fuck, my family was part of this thing that I'm reading about. But when you're first a kid and you're like 6, 7, 8, you don't know that shit.
So, do you agree with the term?
Has a different experience because he's
okay. Just before we get to
I'm from
Padawan,
before, and I'm from the Civil War district, if you will.
Okay.
Padawan is from the slave and
Port.
the war and the Revolutionary War because it's from a port area. So there's a very like I'm Midland, Virginia. I'm where Robert E. Lee come from and where he signs treaties. I'm from where the richest slave owners were from.
Basically.
But then you have the port area where Padawan's from, where it's a whole different experience because that's where they're marking the slaves, and it's a whole different dynamic going on there than what's going on where I'm from. So I'll let Pat speak to his own.
What question you was gonna ask before I even start?
So, and I guess this could be for both of you too. One way that I describe it, and one way I'd like to know if you identify with the term lost tribe. And what that means to me, lost tribe is just like if you looked at the entirety of Roots and what is it, Uncle Tom's Cabin, the end of that, how it takes you through slavery, takes you to urbanizing, to the civil rights movement, into modern day. That you believe, I think you kind of answered that you're a part of that movement, but would you identify it more to being part of a lost tribes, basically?
I'll let you start. Pat, I'll let you go first.
As far as a lost tribe, as in far as like how when we got here, they basically took our identity away, or what? Like as far like what were you saying about that term? Like
that. You're exactly right. Part of it is that your lineage has been severed, more or less, but now we're speaking of it in more of a timepiece, right? Going into modern times versus physically just being detached, but now time lapsing and still being attached to that lineage. Would you still consider identifying with the term lost tribe with that?
So what I would say is I'll start and then I'll let Pat go after me so he can have time to like process. For me, I would say yes, I identify with that term very much because again, I have a very different lineage, and because I'm from the 804, like there's different paths that my ancestors took. So I have the slave path. I have ancestors that made it to the sold into slavery, were grew up on plantations, and the literal plantation where some of my ancestors grew up on became the land that my ancestors owned. So my great great grandfather owned the land again that became the land that I went to elementary school on, and that was also the plantation where his grandparents had worked.
Wow.
As sharecroppers, and then the grandparents before them were slaves on that same land. So it's crazy work how the lineage can work, right? But I think when you talk about lost tribe, like I have a very mixed lineage. Like I have Cherokee, Native American that's incorporated in my family, 2 marriages and whatnot, right? And then I have my African heritage, and both are tribes that I don't have a connection with. I don't know what their culture was. Yeah. Like I'm from some tribe in Nigeria, but I don't know the heritage of that tribe. I don't know what the practices and rituals are.
And he ain't
because I was 7 from that early. Before I was born, I was 7 from that. Like my mother don't know that shit. My grandmother wasn't African Africanizing her rituals and her things. Like I'm sure there are practices that our family follows that come from that. You know what I'm saying, that were passed down, but to have a direct connection to those tribes or understand what my Cherokee ancestry or my Nigerian ancestry or any of those tribes were really doing, I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know shit.
And
They
I
did
think
really
that, and I think that's the fucked up heritage of Virginia is like we were the epicenter of where people were unloaded and stored.
Yeah.
Yet there is probably like we're probably also the epicenter of where people were first disconnected from their heritage. Because if you look at Virginia again, us, South Carolina, North Carolina, we're talking about three of the major port cities for slaves.
Mm-hmm.
In the history of slavery, three of the major port areas were those three states. So you're talking about the original place of people from other places and tribes landing and their first disconnection from that. Like we were their first place of like, okay, yeah, let's cut that off because we need them to follow this new line of thinking. So let's cut that immediately. Let's shut that off here. So because of that, when you get to Virginia, it's a very complicated place. It's a place of like we have a very strong history, but we also have a lot of history that's lost in that state just because of we're often the first plantation a family will go to. We're often the first plantation where a family will be broken up. We're often the first place where people would start to disseminate that disinformation because of the thing. We have Nat Turner. We have all of these things that are like a part of separating culture and like making really defining lines and stopping whatever's going on. Like, but again, Virginia is the birthplace of the Confederacy. Like we were the capital of the Confederacy. Jefferson Davis and them started their revolution there. Like you got to remember what Richmond is. Richmond was the capital of the Confederacy. The treaty that Robert E. Lee signed to end the Civil War happened in Virginia. Like these are like the greatest minds. Like when you think of Thomas Jefferson, when you think of George Washington, these were Virginia plantation owners. Mm-hmm. My state is literally like when they say we're not the South, it's so hilarious to me because we are literally the birthplace. The reason you have the South is us. It's not even a question. It's literally historical fact that the jumping off place for most things from the Native American genocide to the slave trade all started in my state. That's us. We start, it starts there and then it disseminates up and down the East Coast and then it goes west. But it starts there.
Yeah.
There's no getting around that fact.
Yeah.
So when we talk about where I come from, like when you hear us with the Southern draws and you hear us with those Southern thought processes, it's because we have a very complex, it's like we're literally the epicenter of everything. We were the most disconnected. And on top of that, we had to live history in our face that as we get older affects us. Like we are the number one state on the East Coast where you're going to get pulled over.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know why? Because we're the epicenter of the drug trade. North and South culture mixes at my state.
But
we're Southern. So we're Southern kids that grow up and then we mix with Northern cultures and then we also have all of the slave shit on top of that. So it's a very
bottom of
Kat, I'm sorry.
Oh, now you're slaves. Interesting.
We're it's so fucked up growing up as a Virginian. Like when we like
let me tell my story and I can give you a perfect.
Can I say this one last thing and then I'll cede the floor for the rest of the evening?
Mm-hmm.
No, you won't.
I want to say like no, dead ass. There's this thing. my wife often like laughs at me, right? There's certain Southern songs that will make me immediately tear up, cry, boo-hoo like a bitch. And a person from up north would never understand. Because the history is so complex and you feel that shit you you grow up taking it for granted, and then there's a epiphany that happens to all Virginia people at about it's somewhere between 9 and 13, where you realize all of these things that I've read about and learned about and studied, me. They hate me. They disconnected me. They fucked me over. And you realize it's you that they're talking about. And it's so convoluted because we also have one of the most extensive histories of greatness. There's so much greatness that comes. And you reach this weird point where you see the fucked up part about your state and the greatness of your state at the same time for the first time.
I got my well, it was something you said, Tiz. You said that I don't understand why people say we're not part of the South, right? But I think, to reiterate, I think that's a part of the culture, as far as a lot of things that we didn't realize was slavery things in our culture, especially where I'm from, being as a port city. It's engraved in our culture in general. Like when I was young, I grew up in Portsmouth. When all the way up to like when I was in third grade, then I moved over to Chesapeake. Portsmouth is a port city. The North, ironically, the Norfolk Naval Base is there and everything. It's a really small town. Like if you're on the interstate, you can enter Portsmouth and leave Portsmouth within like 15 to 20 minutes. Like, seriously. So like, but it's a port city right beside the big port city, which is Norfolk, right? In Norfolk, well, before I get to that, in Portsmouth, I didn't see white people in Portsmouth where I grew up. It was straight black people until or whatever. If anything, I would go to another city or whatever. And anytime I ever seen like a white person moved into my neighborhood, it wasn't no more than maybe a month later that they moved out. Anytime I actually seen like a white person, it was probably a cop or something like that, or in a mall, like, or in general. And majority of the time, we had one mall, and then that mall went away. And then in that mall, I rarely saw white people, period. Right. I would probably see an Asian person that owned the shoe store in the mall before I see a white person. Then I moved to Chesapeake. Chesapeake has a Native American name. Chesapeake is the city, basically the Chesapeake Bay is named after, pretty much. But Chesapeake is white. Not only white. Suburban white and redneck white mixed together.
Okay.
I remember, I mean, it's like half and half, but back then it was probably more MAGA before MAGA. Like,
no, it's MAGA. Outside of the small black population, it's MAGA.
Yeah, it is. It is. The first ones that will pull you the fuck over, for real. And between them and Virginia Beach, we'll go and get on Virginia Beach later. Now, Portsmouth, Chesapeake, right? When I moved to Chesapeake, I went from an all black school to an all white school. And then I got there like third grade, and instantly I noticed the total culture differences or whatever. I would say that would probably be my first culture shock that I ever had. When I got to sixth grade, I remember I had a sixth grade teacher named Miss Culpepper or whatever, but she was a very older lady, and she still called the Civil War the war between the North and the South. Or whatever. So that should give you one thing. Just one example. Another example is every year we had Harbor Fest. Harbor Fest was in Norfolk in the Waterside area or whatever. Harbor Fest derived from when the ships came to the harbor with all the everything they sold.
Oh shit.
There's statues. Well, now they knocked over now, but there's been statues all over Portsmouth and Norfolk of Confederate generals. I'm in general. I think MacArthur Mall is a Confederate general.
100.
And I think, well, they about to shut that shit down. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's certain parts of like Chesapeake that there's just no black people at all. You drive into that areas like Hickory or just Great Bridge, deep in the bowels of it, you getting close to the Great Dismal Swamp, biggest swamp in the world. And they will look at you like you're not even supposed
to. The Great Dismal Swamp, if you know about the Great Fox, Swamp Fox. Fairweather. In the Revolutionary War, that was the swamp that he was attacking the Revolutionary heroes from. Doing his guerrilla attack. So, like, when you hear about these areas, like, you gotta recognize like the historical landmark, or like, oh shit, that was going on.
Even with that, where I stayed in Chesapeake, it was kind of like the borderline between Portsmouth and Chesapeake, and it was called Deep Creek, and they got the name Deep Creek from when George Washington fell into a creek and said, "Damn, this Deep Creek." This is literal on a document of why they call it that. Like, seriously, like it's just so much shit. It's just like, and then like, if you want to go into the racism of the area or whatever, the only place I'm an actual criminal in that area is Virginia Beach, which is the whitest. And
that was where he had the Bowie knife for everybody who's professional. That was where he had that big ass knife.
I kind of remember.
I also got a ticket for standing in Virginia Beach on the strip. I also got I've been pulled over numerous of times. Me and Face left out of a damn what is that shit called? The thrift store. It's not Goodwill, but Goodwill.
Salvation Army?
Yes, Salvation Army or whatever. Because Face was thrifting before thrifting was really a thing. So goddamn, we left out of there and a fucking Virginia, a black Virginia Beach policeman pulled us over because he didn't believe the car that I believed in. I was saying was mine.
Oh, all right.
That's how much that shit is engraved in them to look at us like that.
I hate your black lips.
Can I add this? Can I add this Ku Klux Klan story in?
Yeah, I know. I was about to bring it up.
So me and Faith, when you talk about the races, the Ku Klux Klan used to chase me and Faith home on dirt, and we be on bike. There was a path. So where I lived at to go to high school is Colonial. It's the most segregated town in the 804. Like, there's literally a 4% population of black people that live in the town, and about 2% of those black people go to the high school, middle school. So I went to the mixed school, which was Watoka, but I had to walk through a backyard to get there, to get to the bus stop. Just walking through that backyard, there was a pathway where there would be Ku Klux Klan members having a rallies, and they would chase you if they saw you if you were a black person on a bike. And there were several times when me and Faith had to run through my house to get in the house to avoid any type of retribution or physical damnation. And this is where we grow up. This is just a normal everyday. It's a Wednesday. We going home. So when Pat talks about it, I want y'all to understand like how severe it was. Like we literally were in the epicenter of, like, people disregard Virginia a lot, and that pisses me off.
Yeah, yeah.
We're very much the epicenter of a lot of the fucked up shit that's prevalent
But
in America.
how redneck is. When I went to school and I'm in middle school, I had I had white friends that came. They were already up. They would come to school with their hunting gear on,
Mm-hmm.
freshly cut hunt with freshly hunted venison and everything. This is some fucked up shit, right? I had a neighbor, white neighbor. Neighbor was cool. We would talk shit, comic books, all this other shit, right? One time, one said to chill out one time, right? He had to give me a warning because now, mind you, this dude is a hop, skip, and a jump down the street, down the like a street right down the street, like damn near neighbor.
Be
Like,
your
you know what I'm
neighbor,
saying?
yeah.
Yeah, like we're on the same bus stop. He had to tell me, all right, you might hear some people say nigger with the hard R, and we don't really. That's just how we talk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just how you talk, but you wouldn't
talk
like that unless there's somebody in that shit that you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I got that's the subtle micro aggressions that we got to deal with or whatever. It's a lot of microaggressions or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe people in the city or whatever, they might have microaggressions, but it's the thing is about it, it's like we get hit with microaggressions and then just up in your face racism at the same time. Just at the same time. And then it's like the people that you think are like allies or they want to be allies, they were brought up so much into the shit or whatever that they don't even realize that their mannerisms and the things that they do and how and the general bullshit that they actually believe, like just general shit. I mean, shit that's like as simple as I walk this way instead of this way or whatever. It's like racist or from racist shit.
Yeah.
Hence Harbor Fest every year. They had to change Harbor Fest or whatever. We had a matter of fact, and Fran Fest. We had a fest round the time of Harbor Fest and everything called Anne Fran. It was an African, like
American Fest. Yep, that was supposed to be
Black Fest, this, that, and the third. And guess what? After a while, I would say after like the mid 2000s, Anne Fest was no more.
What was it though? What was it made up of? What? How did it come to be?
It was like a black fest. It was kind of like
it was like okay. If you take a Juneteenth festival and mix it with Freaknik, it's that.
Yeah.
It was like black people getting together celebrating black culture in America.
But it wasn't
like African American.
No freaky shit. It's just that hey, we got
it was like the party vibes. It was like everybody's just together. You have vendors out there. You have music. You have people dancing, singing. You know, it was like a cultural festival.
It was,
but it came together because what?
It came together because black people wanted to do something positive.
After what time period? Like,
we're talking the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
So basically, what happened was if you remember, all right. So if you remember just culture, right? Culture got real conscious in the 90s.
Yeah.
That was when everybody started going to college. That was when that was when the together
the leather pendants.
You started to see, it was like that's when Kwanzaa came about. Like the late 80s, early 90s, mid 90s was like a time of like cultural revolution where you had like Kwanzaa and people was doing freakniks and fraternities were getting together and communities were getting together and you had shit like Afro Fest that would pop up and it was basically like a festival of African American heritage. So you would celebrate your lineage from being a slave to now, and you and it was like all kind. It was like what you would think of a Juneteenth festival now, but it was every year, and it was a big thing in Virginia. To be honest, it was like you had that, you had Lake Gaston, in the summertime. In North Carolina, you had like different little things like Bike Fest. You had like little different things, but Afro Fest was like one of the moments. Like,
I was the biggest one. Like, it was so part of the culture that like it was actually kind of like one of the dreams I had, like when I was rapping, to like perform there, because sometimes they have local artists that perform there up there and shit. Like it was just part of the culture. Just like not here's another example. Pharrell, he had that festival like 2-3 years ago before COVID, something in the water. It was a big festival. It was a big turnout. All the big stars came. Fucking Jay-Z, all that shit. Everybody came out. Wayne, obviously the Clips and stuff like that, and Missy and them, and it was just a Beyonce. Everybody came out. That was like a big thing for us because we don't really get big stars and big concert events like that come out there.
Okay.
And that was like our Coachella. You know what I mean? And then Virginia Beach, where Pharrell from, pulled some bullshit. They actually killed one of his cousins. I believe his name was Donovan, in the club one time. And then Pharrell wasn't really for that shit. And I'm like, and Pharrell's like, I brought in so much money and for the economy of Virginia Beach, so much so that I've seen a lot of shit change in Virginia Beach since the last time I got there or whatever. Been out there. And that's, I can't get no justice for my cousin that came out there. And then like it's been real slow to move. Like we've had maybe 2 more or whatever. I know 1 year it was just straight up canceled just because of that or whatever. And then now like it was supposed to be again in October, because I think it got canceled again last year for weather. Well, this year for weather reasons, but now they're pushing it again or whatever, because I feel like he just has a disagreement with his city, and that's the city he's fucking from or whatever. And it's been like, it's crazy because it's like Virginia is slowly became a little bit more liberal, especially with the success of like some of the people that have came out there and actually provided for it. But at the same time, at its root, it's still racist. Like we had a Democratic governor for like 4 years, and then after Trump came by, now we were back Republican again or whatever. And I mean, well, I would say 8 years, but that was like the first time in like damn near 20 years that we became Democratic during the Obama era. And now like Trump came and we're back to this. Like it's different out there, like, or whatever. I don't know, it's just different out there. It's kind of like it's city, but it is damn near Alabama country in some
You know what Virginia is? Virginia is, I'll give you the perfect analogy. Virginia is Louisiana country living. Like, so New Orleans hoods, Backwoods hoods, whatever.
I can see that.
If you mix it with New York sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
So it's slow like a New Orleans hood, but it's fast like a New York hood. And you have both of those cultures mixed because of the dynamic of Virginia. Virginia is like Atlanta expounded. It's like nobody's really from Virginia that's from Virginia. Like my family originally is from Virginia, but I'm a rarity. Most people's family is from New York or up north or down south, and they moved to Virginia to retire.
Mm-hmm.
And then your grandparent
like
retired there, and then you're now living there. So, yeah.
It's like
so I think
Florida.
When you start there, you already have a dynamic that's just very weird for a locale, right?
Yeah.
And then when you add into it, hold on, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can hear.
I can't hear y'all, but that's fine as long as y'all can hear me. I think the weird part about Virginia too is there are people from Virginia that are very different than other people from Virginia. Like, again, because Pat is from a port city, he has more military bases. He has more people from outside of Virginia that influence their culture. So if you look at a Michael Vick or you look at a Allen Iverson who are from that area, they are very different than a person that's like a Moses Malone or somebody or Jerome Mathis or somebody that comes from the 804 area, which is also going to be very different than somebody who comes from the 703 or the the area up there by DC, right? Because DC area people are very different. So like when you look at our conglomerate, it's very cool to see the buddies, right? Because you get all of these different dynamics from different places in Virginia, and it's very different. So like me and Face are very country. We like more rural shit. We're more hot boys, white tees, Jabos, Reed. If you catch Padawan and Chewy, they're from the 757. They're more what you would think of when you think of The Wire. Like it's like a mixture of like country sensibilities but northern pace. Like they're a little faster than us as far as like the pace, the everything. Like they're more heavy into gang culture. Like it's a lot more going on there because they're port city, so they got more influences mixed in that area. So they have the Virginia culture of just the country slow pace, but then they also have the mixed in New York and West Virginia,
heavily,
North Carolina and Florida and California.
I feel like
and all of
Maryland
these people because they got naval, Air Force, and Army bases. They got all of these bases right there.
I feel like Maryland is like a sister.
Now it's somewhat because that's why we call it the DMV. DC, Maryland, Virginia. But that's only one part of Virginia that moves like that. So DC has its own culture, right? Southern Maryland, DC, and Northern Virginia all move like those people.
Okay.
That's a very different culture because not only is it military bases, you have a lot of people that are rich. You have it's the richest areas. You have a lot of people that are part of the government there. So like the dynamic there is more like high business level people, rich people. So their dynamic is completely
they're like Jersey.
Unique. Yeah. They listen to go-go. Like that's their culture is very unique to just that area that's close to DC. Southern Maryland moves very different than the rest of Maryland. Northern Virginia moves very different than the rest of Virginia. Like me and Pat are very close in how we grew up. Even though we were in different parts of Virginia, it's still Virginia based, and then you have influence of other places, right?
But nothing like the North then. Nothing like North.
But Jules, who's been on the show, he grew up in Northern Virginia. His upbringing is very different than ours.
It's like New York.
It's way more two-parent households. It's way more quick get to it. It's way more hustle. It's way more not as much country gang banging. It's more city. It's more city hustle, if that makes sense. Like because you're talking about government officials, politicians, business people, people who are movers and shakers in the everyday economy of America are all stationed in that. So like even the military people you get there are usually the officers. They're the higher ranking officials of the military. They're working at the Pentagon. They're working at the Department of Justice. They're these people. So that's what you're dealing with when you talk about DC, Maryland, and Virginia, and that particular Northern Virginia, Southern Maryland, DC area. That is very unique. And it's a hood. They're very ghetto, but it's a very bougie ghetto. Like they have their own specific culture that is only them. They listen to go-go where the rest of us we go-go, but that's not our culture. We just kind of like know the big hit. Them niggas listen to go-go as their main music.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how close were you guys to Stafford?
Stafford is
again closer to up north.
Yeah, that's
You're
more.
talking about more of the richer areas of Virginia.
That's where
Mm-hmm.
my cousin lives. That's the part that I know. And if we ever went into Richmond, that was like damn near an hour away or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got the way Virginia works. I'm in Central Virginia. I'm in Petersburg, right? I'm 15 minutes to 25 minutes, depending on what part of Richmond you're trying to get to, south of Richmond, southeast of Richmond. Right. I go right up diagonal northwest, and I'm right in Richmond, the heart of it. So for us, Richmond was the big city to our country living, if that makes sense for our area.
Okay.
And then you go to, it would take me about an hour and a half to 2 hours to get to Pat's area of Virginia. His area of Virginia, Norfolk, Portsmouth, Chesapeake, Virginia Beach, like these are their big cities, and they're all like military areas.
I was just gonna ask.
They're hood.
is-
They got
is
hoods there because you got places like where Pat and Mike Vick and Iverson grew up, but then you also got the area where Pat went to high school in Chesapeake, which is a little bit more bougie. So it's a weird area because you have very high middle class black people and very poor middle class black people. In Petersburg, Richmond area, you have very poor to working class black people. We
know what it
don't
sounds
have a
like?
lot of high class black people. There's not a lot of rich black people in our area in 804. In 757, 703, which is northern and southern Virginia, you have a lot more because you have more military bases, you have more two-parent households, you have more. Those would be the areas where you would see the dichotomy of black people more. You would see that strict. You will see that strict distinction between your poor of poor and your rich of rich in the same area.
It
So
sounds
Pat
like
would be able to speak to that. Where I grew up at, everybody poor.
Yeah, yeah.
We all just country folk. Even in Colonial Heights, it's not rich white folk. It's country ass poor white folk.
You make it sound like the country boroughs of New York.
Yeah. It's
If
like
that even makes
like the difference between upstate New York and the five boroughs.
Yeah, yeah.
That is the difference. We are small town. Even Richmond being the capital is a small town, big city. It's a city, you get the city vibe. It's the speed of a city.
Richmond reminds me of Atlanta.
Richmond acts just like Petersburg. We're both country as fuck. There is a difference when you come from Richmond to a Norfolk. There is a difference in the city vibe because there's more cultures involved in Norfolk or Fairfax. If I go to these two cities in North and South Virginia, you're talking about areas that have people that are from other big cities that also live there.
You know what?
Richmond and Petersburg, Central Virginia is just Virginia folk. Southern Virginia is Virginia folk mixed with other cultures because of the military. Northern Virginia is Virginia folk mixed with rich other cultures because of the military and the government. Western Virginia they are Appalachian. They are the
we know
redneck.
that.
They are the Hicks. They inbreed. We kind of they different.
Yeah, we leave them alone. They like the wild whites of the West.
That's
Virginia.
the hills have eyes up there. You don't know what you get.
What's that? They like Duck Dynasty.
Now I'm gonna tell you this though. They have some of the most beautiful women.
What?
Yep.
Yeah.
I wanted to bring up.
Would never expect it, but they have beautiful women. But the women are weird because
inbred.
It's a lot of shit going on over there. A lot of shit. We don't understand it. We just know that it happens.
I would also like the 757. I would say it's a mix. It's a mix of New York and in the South, but it's also a mix of California too, because we got beaches there, and it's a lot of people that's in the military from California that go there. So like, and we got a lot. We have a big like Filipino community there in Virginia Beach. There's a lot of Latinos or in Virginia Beach. Like it's
I'll tell you like this: 757 is like a bunch of different mixed areas all together. So you got Virginia Beach, which is like
the hell.
You kind of went out. I don't know if it was. It might. He might just. His internet might be just freezing up for a second. But like Virginia Beach is like the most mixed area. Like you're gonna find the most mixed couples. You're gonna find the most interracial couples there. In general, it's a big Filipino community there. Other Asian community there. Like you'll have it probably is a bigger Arabic community there, but there's still like when the redneck white yo,
Can y'all hear me?
yeah. I was telling just so I can keep you up to speed, but that area of Virginia Beach, it's a lot of it's Spanish, it's Asian, it's a big Filipino community or whatever, but at the same time it's still like if you do have black people there, they're wealthy or well off or military, so they're well off. And the white people there are just straight up well off. You might have some white people, like they might seem like they're trailer park or whatever, but they just like the high ass hippie people that be on the beach. They still got money. They look like they don't got money.
Right.
But they still got money because their family got money, and they're just hippie white folk that just like to get fucked up. And they by the beach. So that might be a more California influence.
100. No, that's real. Like Virginia, the Virginia Beach and the eastern side of Chesapeake. I would say even the eastern side of Portsmouth is more a beach town. Suffolk even is more of a beach town. So like you got that vibe, but then so like it is like Cali for sure.
Yeah,
but you got like those city areas like the inner city of Portsmouth, the inner city of Newport News, the inner city of Norfolk, where it's more like a New York-ish type of energy. And you also got those areas where you have the hoods that are outside of the downtown areas that are more like a New Orleans, Atlanta type of southern vibe.
That's Norfolk.
So it's like
Norfolk
I think
is the New
5-7
Orleans.
probably the biggest mix. But because it's still Virginia, it matches what Richmond and us do. Because like when we go to 757, we don't feel out of place. When we go to Northern Virginia or Western Virginia, I mean, we feel different. It's a different vibe. Norfolk is like us, but just sped up. All right, we get it. It's some more New York niggas, and we get it. It's gonna be a little bit of a different accent, but the overall energy is still Virginia. It's like Virginia has a groove. When I see people dance, it's the best way I could describe it. Like you have the Harlem Shake, you have all these different dances, but it's a certain Virginia groove that's like we in the pocket. We just be chilling.
Yeah.
We can get with all of the bullshit that any other state do, but it's like, and we understand it because you probably got some cousins that's from your state here, so we get it. It's just we still on our own thing, and it's a very weird mix because of the dichotomies and the different pockets of different types of people that live in Virginia. Like you have your natives, you have your transplants, you have your military, you have your government officials, you have your business people, you have your tech folk, you have your it's literally every type of person from everywhere in Virginia.
I would say for real, it would probably be a little bit more California than New York. I think our style might be a little bit a mix of New York and California. But as far as the vibe there, I really feel like we're more California because if you think about it, think about the influence we have. Pharrell is an influence to Tyler the Creator, and that's way in California.
Well,
like our music influenced some of the sounds in California and vice versa.
Where are the black people in California from? Originally,
That's true.
the South.
Mm-hmm.
We are the South, and you have black people coming from the South to California to set up their settlements and go there for opportunities. It's just like the reason why we would get along with Midwest people. If you met somebody from Chicago or Detroit, you probably got along with them.
Oh, Chicago. Oh man,
They made sense to you. They're a very different culture, but they made sense to you because they are probably at some point their families came from the South. It was that great exodus that happened when sharecroppers got tired of doing that shit and was like, "Hey, it's jobs up here. They got manufacturing jobs and these
the West expansion."
Yeah, like black people left the South, went west, and went north. And you then have these areas
in the
where
gold rush.
It's the
crossover.
southern migration, right?
Yes. Now the north, when you get to Rhode Island, like the New York area, Jersey area, you get to the northern, the road,
Vermont,
what you call that
Maine.
shit, England area.
Mm.
You're
New
talking
England.
about black people that got up there, and then they have their own unique thing. That's different. They're not like us. They're with us. They're in the same vein. They're just not like New York people are very different to me. I don't get along with them the same way I would a Midwest person.
Yeah.
There's a certain commonality that the Western and Midwestern migrations happened that we kept a lot of the same cultural dynamics. It's a very different accent. It's a very different pace at which things happen. But the things that happen are very similar. You can take a country nigga from the Western Alabama or Eastern Alabama and take him all the way up to Detroit, and he's going to be all right. You put that same country nigga in New York, it's going to be a different outcome.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what that difference is, but you can take that same country nigga to California. He's going to be all right. But it's something, but we are very much so. I agree with that. California, Midwest, Virginia's like the bastard child of the South, the Midwest, and California all having a baby, and then raising it around New York kids. And that whatever that child is, that's Virginia.
Yeah.
Somebody breathe the hardest shit. Y'all all right?
What?
I don't know. I just heard somebody.
That was probably me.
Well, all right, nigga, you snored while you awake?
No, you know what? My sinuses start getting to me, man. It's what's happening right now.
God damn. I was like, somebody got sleep apnea while they are awake.
I do. I got all that shit, dude. All that shit.
Damn, nigga. Last call, how big are you, nigga? I'm fat.
I'm not fat, you motherfucker. You know what's funny? I had like 2 meals during this whole podcast, dude. Remember, I ate my whole big pasta dish. I couldn't move, and then I ate all the cinnamons right now. I didn't even just have a couple. I ate the whole damn plate.
That's some fat boy shit. What you like?
It is some fat boy shit. I got to work out tomorrow, man.
You like 260, 270?
Say what?
I say what you like, 260, 270?
No, man. I'm about 200 on the nose, man.
You my size and you breathing like that? Nigga, you ought to be ashamed.
It's my sinuses, man. It's my sinuses. You saw me. You know I'm not fat.
That nigga said.
And I'm laying down right now. That's why my camera's off. I'm doing an Umar right now. I'm like,
your girl right side of her head is permanently permed from the hot breath you breathing on the. Boy, I know her shit is steamed up.
Look, man, my nose is all clogged at the moment. That's what I gotta live with. All right.
You know what I realized? I went away. I'm sorry. I had to use the bathroom. But I also realized that influenced by California because the majority of the music I listen to is from California. Like half of it. Like half, like now that I think about it, like the most all my old rap shit is a mix of Wu-Tang and fucking Snoop and Tupac.
But between Central Virginia and Southern Virginia. Yeah, I can't say that. I say 10% is West Coast, maybe 10 to 15% is New York, and then everything else is Southern. It's roots, it's country root shit.
But I really listen to everything.
That'll make you punch a nigga in the face and drink some moonshine and
I think I listen to 25% of everything though. Like I 25% of it's New York, 25% of it's South, 25% of it's West Coast, and the other 25% is just random underground shit.
But look where you from. That matches.
That's true.
That tracks. Your influence is from more than just Virginia Southern shit. It's a lot of your influence is from everywhere. So you're gonna be more in tune to be accustomed and have a better ear for other shit, which is why we let you be the hip hop historian, because it's shit that I don't listen to. It's never gonna cross my path. Just because of my particular preference being from the part of Virginia I'm from. But you probably gonna come across everything at some point. Whether you like it or not is different, but you're gonna at least be exposed to it.
I'm gonna at least give it a try at least once.
Huh?
At least I'm gonna at least give it a try at least once.
But that tracks. You got way more influence. In my area, I got one military base. If you ain't from Fort Lee, and we consider Fort Lee a completely different part of 804. That's not even 804. That's Fort Lee. 804 is 804, and then Fort Lee is Fort Lee. It's a very different dynamic. Like, yeah, I think Virginia is it's a beautiful place because of that, though. Like, it's many different mixtures of things.
I would say definitely my area has really influenced my personality because I can mix in with anybody.
Of course.
Like
we chameleons. Wherever you're from, we'll fuck with you.
As long as you're respectful and cordial, I don't give a fuck where you're from. Matter of fact, if anything, I'm such an explorer and adventurer at heart. I want to learn more about your culture in general because when I was young, I wanted to be Indiana Jones anyway. So still kind of do.
I tell you one thing about Virginia.
And that's why I have the bag, because I want to be in Indiana Jones.
Oh my God. It goes right back to the bag. God damn.
Now put your hands up.
Fuck y'all.
I will say this about Virginia, like we will fight. Like we are very much it's us and the Carolinas. I don't know what's wrong with us, but it's like them three states, we'll probably fight you quicker than most.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's an insecurity thing. I don't know whether it's because it's so much mixed up. I don't know what it is, but
from
you run a black person from one of them three states, we are more likely to shoot you when the shit go down. Like we're not, and we ain't gonna miss. It's not gonna be no like you saw the baby. We shoots and we hits. If you seen Trey Songz, and he's a bitch. He's a bitch from my area. I want to say that very loud and clearly. Trey Songz is a bitch. But you seen him whip ass on a random. I'm just gonna jump on across these seats at this football game. Fuck it. That's how we roll. That's really like it's the bitches of us will just do some wild shit. We crash out dummies. We will crash the fuck out. And I know this North Carolina and South Carolina are very similar. But yeah, we don't give a fuck.
It's the country part of our nature and our culture or whatever. Like we're gonna have an uncle that's gonna make us fight. Like my older sister
can't go home if we don't act a fool.
Yeah, my older sister made me.
So leave us alone, because we're gonna lose it.
Not only that, I found out that my mom was known for fighting.
100. My grandmother taught me the most vicious shit that I've ever used in fights, and it works every time.
And not only that, My mama a light-skinned lady.
I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna share this because damn it, we talking about the women in our lives giving you good advice. I'm gonna tell you this: if you are a person and you are
And she a teacher with a Mac 10. She had a Mac 10, y'all,
if you fight a group of people
with the holes in the front.
What?
But the gun, you know the air holes in the front of the gun. My mom had one of them.
Tech 9, or you got the muzzle coolers.
I think she got it from my stepdad because he was in the military.
Oh, okay.
But she had that shit. I remember that shit. She was a light-skinned lady living like, well, you know, like a damn near a single mom in Portsmouth, man. You know, you had to defend yourself. And your children.
Okay. I was waiting.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. I'll try to let you get it out. I ain't want to cut you off. I would say one of the things from being from Virginia is we grow up very much so trained that you get fucked up at home if you don't fuck them people up out there.
Yeah, exactly.
That's universal throughout Virginia, and I think people underestimate us too. So you have the pressure of people already underestimate you being from Virginia, and then you're taught people who fuck with you, you fuck them up or you can't come home. Like you literally will go home and get your ass fucked up if you didn't fight out there. Like win, lose, or draw. You know, nigga, you strike. And don't wait for them to strike you. You like they want when you go home, your family want to hear you hit them first. You saw it was on and you just hit them first, and whatever else happened, they'll roll with you. But you gotta have hit them first, and you gotta have went out like a G. Like you gotta have thrown some things. Even if you lose, you gotta have thrown them things. Can't be no bitching. So I think when you mix those dynamics, and then you have a bunch of different areas that influence us, I think you get this weird gumbo of like, yeah, we'll fucking nigga up. And the Carolinas are like that too. I don't know what it is about them 3 states. I know they were like the first 3 states to get like everything, so it's like a lot of mixtures in all 3.
The PTSD of slavery first.
Yeah,
like,
man, it's the dirt.
Got the
it's
Geechee
the being
culture,
in the dirt, man.
You got that Geechee Gullah culture. You got the white folk culture, the redneck culture, the Confederate culture, the Union culture. You got the up north culture. You got the Midwest culture, the West Coast culture. You got, the deep South culture. You got the Cajun folk. Like you got a whole bunch of mulatto. Like everything is in them 3 states, and I think that mixture makes it very volatile, but very good. Because we also fuck with everybody. Like everybody is there, so we all get along.
I don't stay in South Carolina no longer than 30 to 45 minutes.
I'm cool
with
South
Carolina. Tell you that shit right now. As soon as they said they got a firing range, I don't stay in that bitch no longer than 30 to 45 minutes.
I don't commit no crime, so I ain't worried about none of that.
Hour or something. I don't care. I don't trust that shit. But yeah.
I got some cool people from South Carolina. Cool with me.
I mean, I met some cool bitches. Actually met some cool bitches. But anyway, I'm not going to visit them. They got to visit me.
That's fair.
I'm sorry. We can meet you. I'll meet you right there at the borderline, right there.
Come fuck with me over here real quick. But I like Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach fun.
Mm-hmm. That's the only thing I miss about. That ain't the only thing I miss, but I'm a beach boy, man. Like on a level, you know what I'm saying? Like I need a beach.
You know what I want?
They need a beach down here.
Oh. I like to go. I want an igloo somewhere.
No, you don't, fool. You'd want out of there in 5 minutes.
You can keep that.
No, I don't. No, I like the cold.
I was born in a blizzard.
You're thinking of smoking a blunt.
Were you born in the blizzard too?
Igloo.
I'm a winter baby, and I have hyperhidrosis. I have diaphoresis. I have extreme issues with heat. I sweat profusely. I don't like the hot. I don't want to be on the beach because the beach be hot.
I don't do the heat too much either. But
all I'm doing on the beach is sweating and getting dirty.
But I really like the beach though. But I'm a beach guy.
Put my ass cold and we walking through the snow. That's it right there. Give me some
beaches.
What's the black man? Matthew Henson. Give me some Henson action.
Matter of fact, now that I think about it, I actually watch beach videos and stuff from different places because I want to be Indiana Jones. That's how much I like beaches.
He was just Indiana Jones, boy.
You know what I will say? Beaches are pretty. I like the aesthetic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just good. I'm artsy.
It's beautiful. I don't want to be there though. I want to let me look at it through a window
on a spring day.
In the inside.
A chill spring day. I'm a beach. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with it.
Were you born in the blizzard like I was born in the blizzard? They said my aunt said I was born in the blizzard.
No, I was just born.
The blizzard must have been just down here then.
I was just one of these summer
like down in 757 area.
Yeah, I don't remember no blizzard.
Like on some real shit. Like
my mama ain't tell me about it, but at that time in Virginia, it snowed every winter, so it was probably snowing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was just Virginia. When I grew up in Virginia, like every year it snowed.
Mm-hmm.
We got to now.
And then after a while, it was like every other year.
What?
Like after a while, it was like every other year, or like if it did snow every year, it was like, well, I know in your area probably snowed every year.
Yeah, every year we got snow, but you got to remember you by the beach, so y'all water
right near the beach.
Yeah, right near the beach, boy. But yeah, we got snow every year until
half-baked line.
By late high school, we stopped. It started become more sporadic, and it would be like we would get like maybe a flurry or two, but it wouldn't be like real snow. And now I don't know what it is by now because of the climate change and just the world we live in. But yeah, most of my life, snow was a big part of my winter. That was like a guaranteed thing, and I'm not talking about baby snow. I mean like snow where you can go out and make snow angels and snowmen for like weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. Like you be out of school and all that shit.
I think it was every other year from where I was at. But I was born in a blizzard. So hey.
Oh, your blizzard. Hold on. There was a blizzard in '83?
That's what my aunt told me.
Blizzard of '83. I was born.
Let me see. Man, that's what Google is for.
Nah, because you talking that shit.
My aunt told me that, so you believe your aunt.
Hey man, I was also told I was a certain Native American. Yep. Well, it said it was a blizzard February 11th, 1983 in Virginia. It was called the Megapolitan Blizzard.
But that was way early in the
Megapolitan Blizzard. Yeah, so it started on this day in 1983, February 11th.
Well, that's early in the year.
The whole Virginia was fucked up. From Pennsylvania all the way to Virginia was fucked up.
But they got one Christmas 1983. Christmas of
a blizzard?
Christmas in 1983, blizzard and cold, 30 years. What? Winds of 48. All right, wait. Snow fell across northern Ohio. Boy, that's Ohio, though. I want to know Virginia. Wait a second.
Let's see. Everything I'm coming up with is February.
It looks like it.
But that would make sense, though, still, because it said, okay, Christmas 1983 blizzard.
I mean, it lasts for a long time, too.
And record cold. A timeline of the snowiest blizzard. So, yeah, 1983, if you're talking about when we were born, that year, but that's in February, though.
Yeah, that's in February. We're at the end of the year. But
December.
I'll do some research.
What month is your birthdays in?
It might not have been a blizzard. They might have just called it blizzard.
Yeah, they probably
Yeah,
just
they call
had
it
a
the blizzard of the
You know,
year.
Virginia people hyperbolic.
Mm-hmm. But I'm
They call
saying
it the
like
blizzard of the year.
if it was
If
a
they call
blizzard
something a blizzard,
it snowed more then. So if it was blizzard one year, it's a possibility it might have been a blizzard the next year. It just wasn't as big as the one before, probably.
yeah, they're going to say the blizzard of '83 or something.
Yeah, it was a blizzard of '83, but it happened
It's in
earlier in the
February.
year. It happened in February.
Like it's
Hold
one.
on.
It's
Yeah.
because it's 1982.
Give me a second. December 1983 snow. I'm not seeing it.
Mm.
Let me look. Virginia snow, December 1983 weather history. Hold on. I don't know.
Gonna find out your whole origin story is a lie.
First time.
You were born in the summertime during the heat wave.
1983.
That'd be
Richmond,
great.
Virginia.
They just talk about it February 1 on this one. Oh no.
Oh
She
no,
older, so
it was snowing for sure. What I'm seeing, it was definitely snow. So it won't like people was tripping. I think they might have been a little hyperbolic on calling it a blizzard. Because that same year a blizzard did happen. So they about to just put all that shit together.
They might have mixed it together.
Like it's 1983, it snowed in the wintertime of that year, and it snowed at the beginning of the year for a blizzard. So if you were in 1983 that year, you probably in Virginia, like, God damn, it just snowed all year. You was born in that year. So they just put you with, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm somebody, I'm putting it in aunties and uncles' perspective.
Yeah, I
like,
would think so too.
If I'm in Virginia at that time, it probably did seem like whoever was born that year was just born in.
He just ducked out. He'll be back.
Yeah, it's not just one day of a blizzard. It lasts, right?
Yeah, but that was like in the beginning of 1983. We were born at the end because we were born in December 1983. It's not like they were talking about 1983 into 1984. That if it was like February 9th. It was probably
If y'all heard any of what I said, I don't even know if y'all heard me.
We heard a little bit to the end until it cut off, but it's not like if it was anything that February of 1983, if it was a December involved, it would be December 1982 into January or February 1982.
No, hear what I'm saying though. Hear what I'm saying.
No, I would just explain something
Tiz,
different.
you can't say anything. Excuse me, Tiz. You are sideways, my brother.
Gotcha. But what I was gonna say is, I think if you were a person in Virginia that year in 1983, right? The December of 1983 was snowy.
Mm-hmm.
The beginning of your year in 1983 was a blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
Your experience from that year is probably that most of your year was just a bunch of snow with a middle of summer and then a bunch of snow. So you're going to just call that whole year like a fucked up blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
So if you were born in 1983, you get lumped into whatever your auntie and uncle's memory of Snowmageddon for them was. So for them, that whole year was just a blizzard. They don't distinguish blizzard from really snowy. This just, God damn, it was a bunch of snow that year. And then you came. You was born in that blizzard, weren't you, boy? And they just put it all together because it's the same way. Like if I look back on the blizzard of 96, the whole year seems like it was a blizzard, but it was really only like a few weeks.
Yeah.
But the whole year of 1996 seems like it's covered in that snow, even though I had a summer that year, I had a fall that year, I had a winter. Like I had seasons. It's just, it was such a big part of my year that year is tainted by that thing. Even when I look at the year 2006, right?
Mm-hmm.
For me, that's Pook year. It's really only half of the year that I was dealing with her. But the start of that, but that relationship was such a big part of that year. It seems like the whole year I was with her. Even though the first half of that year, I had a whole different thing. It was a whole life, but it's certain things that happened. And I think you got caught up in that. I think because we were born in that year of a blizzard that did happen. And our winter that we were born in was snowy as fuck. If I'm an auntie or uncle in that time, I'm not distinguishing the beginning or the end of the year. It's just 1983 was just that snow ass year. You that blizzard boy. You was born in a blizzard, boy. So it would make sense. And you know, country folk, if it was really snowy in December, here we go with the blizzard again. There's a blizzard. It really wasn't a blizzard, but to them it was a blizzard. So it makes sense. We were born in a blizzard, Pat.
Makes sense. I'm going with it.
We were born in a blizzard. That just happened to be what we were born in. And I was probably more blizzard than you were. Because I was more inland. I didn't get that beach weather. Because you're an island boy. You're an island boy.
I did not one of the white boys, though.
All right, man. We're about to get the fuck out here. I ain't realized we had went 4 hours and 22 minutes. God damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Niggas was talking tonight. We was podding. But we about this bitch. We already did the store promo when Face left, so I ain't about to do that again. And then you want to donate to the podcast, people, please do. You can do it in several ways. If you want to do it the free way, just like, share, subscribe to the podcast on any platform. Do that for us. If you want to do it financially, throw some money to $Podnatiz1. That's $PODNATIZ1 on Cash App, or go to buymeacoffee.com and donate for as little as $1. We love to help. If you want to donate monthly, you can set up a membership on Spotify for $4.99 a month, and you can greatly help us out there. If you don't want to subscribe or don't want to give us no money, I get it. Everybody don't want to give people money. And these days, money is rough out here. So don't give us no money. Just what can they do, Pat? How can they touch us on other social media platforms? Pause. That was crazy. I don't even know why I said that. That was wild.
@THEPODNAS. That's @THEPODNAS. That's how I save my homeboy from this moment. Anyway, that is the Twitter, that's the Twitch, that's the TikTok, and the Instagram. And on Facebook, where Tiz Face Pat are the partners. Remember, @THEPODNAS, and this should help everyone forget about that pause moment. All right.
Yeah, it was crazy work. We gonna get up out of here, man. It's 4 hours of time. Yeah, you get whatever you get at this point. Fuck y'all. We up out of here, man.
Remember, you guys got a brother of a certain age. He's doing his thing tomorrow at 4
the
o'clock.
suicide zone?
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to make that also.
What time is it?
4 o'clock, which is kind of tough, but I'm still gonna try to make it that time.
I'm in there. I'm gonna
make
it.
Time. I'll be there.
I'll be there for sure.
Yeah, try to show up.
Say less. I'm gonna pull up and support that for sure. Anybody out there, if you happen to catch us on a replay before 4 o'clock tomorrow, before 4 o'clock p.m. on the 21st of 2024 of what month we in? September. Please go to A Brother of a Certain Age. It's a brother, not brother of a certain age on YouTube. He's doing a real dope live stream tomorrow. It's gonna be based around just mental health and suicide prevention, and just it's a necessary conversation we need to have, especially these days where we're losing a lot of people to these mental health effects. So if you got the time, if you got the energy, pull up there tomorrow, 4:00 p.m. I'll make sure we try to drop the link and the information on our community page tomorrow, just to make sure anybody that's able to go, you go. We're going to also drop it on our Twitter. So pull up there tomorrow. Yeah, man, just support Black content creators that are making good content. If it's something that resonates with you, support it. The people need it. Other than that, man, as always, I've been 1/3 of the partners. This is your boy Tiz, and I've been along with.
It's the other third of the partners. It's the Padawan here, and we been along with Face, but he had to jet. But we also along. Well, I can't say special guest. I mean, it's special, but he's pretty much the fourth member. So it's last call.
Appreciate it, man. Had a good time hanging out. Great conversation. I might even want to steal it. I got my own. I'm on episode 2 of my own podcast right now. So you guys gotta come through sometime and check me out.
Yeah. Shoot me the link, yo. When you about to go live, email me the link or something so it pop up on my shit, because I don't have my notifications on YouTube are garbage.
Okay.
Trash. I'm subscribed.
All right.
But
Will do.
If you email it to me, it'll hit my Gmail and I'll see that shit pop up and I can hop in there real quick, because I definitely want to make sure I'm there. So
all right. Sounds good. And
if y'all don't have it, y'all see his name on our screen. Subscribe to Last Call today. Continue conversations with him over there too, for sure.
I think you guys should isolate the half of the conversation we had. I think it was really good, man. When you guys were explaining your part about Virginia and the different sections and stuff, that has to be highlighted somewhere. For real. We got to do that another time.
Master, cut that shit up. Give us a Virginia clip.
Shit. Yeah, I just paid all my money off the bills, so I ain't gonna have shit to do. Yeah.
Yeah, it can even be 30, just a big chunk, like he said, but I know I ain't about to have the time in the next week. I can tell you that I don't have the time tonight. So
yeah, I want that, Pat. I want to post it on my thing, man.
That would be fire.
Gotcha, bro.
And it's a lot of shit that's happened over the past few weeks in these episodes that could be clips. Up. Pat, I need you back. I need you back on your game with the clips.
Word.
This is the time. We have a lot of good shit going on. Yeah. Tears can't get to it this time. I'm sorry. I want to.
I understand. I got all
between daddy shit, husband shit, and just life shit. I
understand.
It's taking everything to get here every Friday. I'm gonna tell you that.
All right, man.
I totally understand. I totally fucking understand it. But yeah, I'm going. I got one more day off. I'm working on my art stuff.
Hey man, let me know how I can help, but we need that over the next few weeks, if you could. God bless you, sir. But we about this thing, man. It been the partners. Y'all be good. We about this thing, man. Peace, man.
Let the Diddy party die. Let the Diddy party die.
I don't know what to say about Diddy, but we are.